Hey there, hi there. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another cozy time in the Spire. How's it going, Fire Drawn? Fluffy Mittens, Nuka-Cola, Stiltskin, Ivy Blade, good to see ya. Fire Drawn, Skyfish, a LARP Freak, and Lux the Cat. I like that. Hey there, Fayley. How's it going, Kiwi Meister? Hey there, Zatox. It's good to be here. Welcome from the YouTube, Garuda. I don't think I quite parsed that when I started the YouTube. It was going to be quite as effective as it has been. I've been very, very pleased. Q Meister doing some Diablo while watching Slay the Spire. Very good. You playing the D2 remastered or D3? I found it very fascinating. I guess this was inevitable after watching the World of Warcraft re-release, but I found it exceedingly fascinating that one of the first things they started doing with the D2 remaster is patching it in ways that, and rebalancing it in ways that they never did with the original Diablo 2. So now it's a completely different game than the original it was trying to be a remaster of. That's a bizarre, but interesting development. How's it going, Monolith? Who's excited for some Defect? I sure am. We had this delightful silent run yesterday. Got to use Necronomicon. Apparently we took exactly 100 turns since picking it up. Rather interesting. Necronomicon with Dash and with Eviscerate was pretty effective, actually. Man, that's a gory card. I hadn't actually really parsed what was on the Eviscerate card art. That poor guy. Spirit Sparrow says, can you still get the D2 original? Good question. I hope it's still available on Blizzard's website. But even if it's not, I guarantee that scattered throughout the shelf catalogs of many neglected stores are copies of the original Diablo 2 Battle Chest that I'm sure you can find on digital marketplaces like eBay, reseller stuff. So you can get the original discs of D2, definitely. They made so many copies that it's definitely kicking out there somewhere. Even if you can't get the digital copy directly, which I bet you could. Hey there's Izzy. A less of a remake and more of a reimagining. I think that's not necessarily a bad thing to do with games, especially when a genre has really advanced in terms of its UI or just kind of the basic gameplay formula has moved in such a way that it no longer really makes sense to do a direct remake. Defect at the bottom for Intrellis. Oh no. Well, maybe I can change your mind with this run. One of my favorite things about Slay the Spire is you can ask 4 different people in the audience what their favorite character is to play, or what the most powerful character is, and you'll get 4 different answers. Each and every character in this game is a different flavor and a different skill set. They're all actually quite capable, but they're all very much unique as well. Wow, holy moly, look at this Act 1. There are 1, 2, 3 elites after the chest on this side here. Or freaking so many rest sites. And actually, I would probably mark that in green and this in red. This is also very, very nice. And then there's another elite you could fight here. So you can do 4 elites up the right side. Or 3 elites that you're exceedingly well prepared for. I can go 3 combats, 2 events, rest site, another event, shop, chest, then 3 more elites? Holy moly. Or you can go to the rest site here. Actually, rather like maybe coming up this path. Although the shop was a bit earlier here, which makes it less helpful. And then either fight the elite or don't is appropriate. So many possibilities here. There's also the possibility that we opt into the Burning Elite. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I like starting with this path here, and then we have options. We either progress through this fire to the shop, or through this fire to many upgrades, or maybe even towards the Burning Elite, depending on how we're feeling. So I guess I'll put this one in yellow. Something like that as our pathing options. Having what I like to call optionality in your map choosing in Slay the Spire is a really, really good thing to have a lot of the time. If you can further your position on the board, get more card rewards, figure out whether you got potions, figure out your exact health total at this node, you can make more informed decisions about whether to go left or right, whether you can fight an elite or whether you need to visit a shop and stock up. So with all that said, what the heck are we taking as a starting bonus here? I see we've got some unusual options here. There is just straight up card remove, and I think that might be the safest and best option. But there's also 3 random potions. That gives us a bit of a head start when it comes to tackling an elite, or maybe buys us some health in an early fight. We could lose 18 health for a rare relic. That could be worthwhile. It really depends on what rare relic we get. Certainly trading away 18 health at the start of your run makes it a lot more difficult to do things like fight elites in Act 1, so I'm a little hesitant to do this. Or the good old boss swap, trade the crack core for something else. Given the relative danger of these Act 1 encounters, I think I'm most inclined to take a card removal here. And as Bana says, what would be an absolutely useless rare relic? In terms of Act 1 right now, Unceasing Top is probably the worst one we could get, but we would also see basically no return from the Shovel, the Peace Pipe, the Turnip, and probably a couple others that I'm not remembering off the top of my head. There's definitely some useless rolls there in the rare pool. Hello and welcome from the YouTube Bicycle Day Trips. Actually sounds like a nice time. Bike somewhere. Starbuck, thank you so much for that full year of support. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Just watched the Dead Branch Corruption Defect run. Yes. That was a good time. See, in that we could get a Dead Branch from the random rare relic, which would be really nice. I think I'm just going to remove 1 strike. Defect actually doesn't feel like they lose damage when, I'd say, the first 2 strikes are removed. it means we're more consistently going to draw Zap and Dual Cast together, which are Defect's best damage cards in their starting deck. And that's really where all the blapping's at. Yeah, get him. It's also really, really nice for Defect to just have a couple of block cards in their hand each turn. So I think we'll thrive. Excellent early potion find. And some interesting floor 1 options. Hey there, Thalesomers. We've got a few tutorial style vids on the YouTube. In particular, the tier list that I have for each character. We did make a YouTube kind of breaking down each of the cards for each character and kind of what they're useful for, how often they're useful, and what I thought of them what I think of them generally. Otherwise, one of the best ways to tackle the early ascension and get better is to, 1, keep trying, and 2, hang out in the stream, watch some runs, and see if you can spot where your own decision-making is getting you into trouble. Definitely tempting to grab a genetic algorithm this early on. However, one of your first priorities at the start of your run is to get some damage into the deck. And so to that end, I'm eyeing either Darkness here, an orb card that deals damage, or a good old Streamline, a card that I really don't think is given proper respect as often as it should be. Streamline deals pretty good damage, and then gets cheaper each time it's played, starting at 2, then to 1, then to 0. And if you can manipulate Streamline to be drawn multiple times, or if you can get it back into your hand somehow, you're going to have a good time. I do like that with the Liquid Memories, notably. I'm going to grab a Streamline. I think Streamline's a perfectly cool floor 1 pick. And I'm going to give it a go here. Although I am going to... I'm actually going to full block this Jawworm. I'm going to see how that goes for me. Maybe I regret it, maybe I don't. Dual cast plus 2 strikes deals 28, right? 8 times 2 is 16, plus 12, 28, plus 3, 31. 23 plus 9, 32? Really? I'm 1 short of killing here because I took the didn't take the 2 damage on turn 1. I now have to take 12 damage, or use my Liquid Memories. Oh, that's a good reminder of why you take the 2 damage on turn 1 against Jawworm. You do not play 3 defense, because you will get bit. Well, that affirmed what I already knew, I think, mostly. So, do I spend this for 12 health right now? Given that we can replenish our potions, not the worst thing in the world. It's definitely not a kill, yeah? Yeah. Embarrassing. Alright, I'm just gonna use it, shamefully. Don't think that was a good idea, but here we are. I'm also going to pick up this FTL. Let's us, for 0 cost, essentially play a free strike. Free in the sense that it costs neither energy nor a card draw, because you get to draw 1. FTL is one of my favorite little early game defect additions in order to just slightly get ahead on the damage curve. Sometimes that 5 extra damage is exactly what you needed to get a kill on your turn, like that. Sweeping Beam is our first area damage card. We could also further augment our block with a leap here. But I think if we'd like to tackle any elites in Act 1, we should seriously consider a card that helps us against the 3 Sentries elite. And Sweeping Beam would be that one. Any encounter with multiple enemies is going to be relatively easily solved by a card like this. Sweeping Beam is, of course, not the best area damage card in the game by any means, but it's got stuff. It does things, you know? I'll take one. It really does want an upgrade. Otherwise, it doesn't feel like it does much damage at all. We do get offered gold by this event. I think that means I'm going to go on the green path towards the shop. Since if I take some health loss here, we become fabulously wealthy, enough money to afford a relic or so. It's about 150 gold to buy a relic at a store. So once you have more than that, it often becomes worth it to investigate the contents. And from there, we'll be able to fight 1, 2, 3 elites. Easy. Maybe we'll even get more money. Oh, we get a chest. This contains a relic and maybe a little bit of cash. Just an Omamori, negating the next 2 curses we would obtain. Very, very early Omamori. Definitely could be very useful. Lucky outcome there. For our first upgrade, we should probably upgrade either the Streamline, making it do 5 more damage, or upgrade the Sweeping Beam for 3 to all. Usually when I'm evaluating the upgrades in my deck, I look at the raw numeric output that the upgrade provides. So this is +5, this is +3 to all enemies, this is +3 to one enemy, not looking at any kind of percentage increase. In Spire, you usually want to be upgrading your best cards rather than trying to make your worst cards better. That's because you only get to play some of the cards that are in your hand. So in any given draw of cards, you want to play your best couple of cards. And that means you are most likely to play the highest impact cards, and therefore want to make sure those upgrades are being applied most frequently by being applied to cards that you're going to play every time. When it comes to energy reduction upgrades, these are pretty valuable. I don't often upgrade Zap early on. I think it's usually better to invest in a damage card, but oftentimes upgrading Zap or upgrading Dualcast allows you to play 1 more strike or defend on your turn. So this could be a +6 damage or +5 block upgrade. But the draws do have to work in your favor for that to work out. I think this deck probably will upgrade Zap eventually, but I think it's more important that I upgrade the Sweeping Beam first, because we need a decisive answer to multiple enemy encounters, and an unupgraded Sweeping Beam isn't that. Among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. You find gold spilling from its cracks. Maybe there's more inside. Here we can either lose health to remove another card. I would probably remove a strike. Or we can destroy the statue to gain more money right before we go into a shop. This would bring us above 250 gold, which is, I would say, a useful threshold to be above. Monolith says, do I prefer to use card to damage ratio or energy to damage ratio when deciding on the best damage upgrades? On the card to damage ratio, because upgrades are applied on a per card basis. So for example, Streamline, you're upgrading 15 for 2 energy to 20 for 2 energy. You could try comparing that against Strike for, 1 strike for 1 energy, or 12 damage for 2 energy versus 18 damage for 2 energy. But this is a false comparison, because then you're comparing 2 plays of an upgraded card to 1 play of an upgraded card. And you don't get to upgrade 2 cards. You get to upgrade 1 card. So you must evaluate the impact of 1 card play. How much time do you think passes between floors? Definitely some of the events you encounter are hours long. How long do you spend trapped in the Colosseum fighting the slavers and the double gremlin knob in Act 2? How long do you wait in line for the cultist dagger. How long do you spend reading the books in the library? Baby Carrots, thank you so much for 14 months, by the way. I think I am going to take the extra money, even if we just end up spending it on removal. I don't want to lose the hit points here, and I want to have more options. Pretty low roll on the money there. I want to have more options at this store. Oh, ho, ho. Oh my. Of course I would get offered a Doom and Gloom after I upgrade Sweeping Beam. I mean, I'd probably still take it. But there are definitely some nice things here. Bag of Preparations, probably one of my favorite relics for the defects, drawing us 2 additional cards on turn 1. Really feels to me like defect in particular needs the extra help in getting started. Often suffering from a weak turn 1, either by not drawing any block or by drawing only block. Either of those can be bad on turn 1. And the Bag of Prep really just helps solve that in so many ways. Could take a very, very early Prismatic Shard here, turning our card rewards into all sorts of stuff. And, well, that could be a very, very fun and unique run. Let's just say that. But would it be a run that doesn't die? I'm not convinced. Hey, grats on those wins, Crypto. Climbing those ranks. Let's buy out the Bag of Prep. Only one way to find out. That's true, actually. Only one way to find out. I'm very tempted to buy a potion, because I squandered liquid memories, and now I have no potions for this elite. Whatever, I'll just buy Doom and Gloom. It's fine. Definitely want Doom and Gloom here to give us a Dark Orb, to give us another area damage card. Pretty good upgrade, too. This one gets +4 to all enemies. The Monolith says, do I ever choose energy upgrades to allow for specific combinations of cards to be played? For example, if I pick up a 2-cost attack on Watcher, I like to upgrade Eruption so that you can play both on the same turn. That makes a lot of sense to me. I definitely have upgraded Nightmare for this reason. You want to be able to play Nightmare and something else on the same turn. Or to be able to get to a certain energy threshold to, for example, play Echo Form and a block card of some kind on the same turn. Echo Form and Glacier can be important, so getting like Turbo upgraded for that reason can be important. So yeah, I think that has merit. I think that has merit. Pacific Orange, did you hear about the defect that got married? The chaplain proclaimed, I now pronounce you Doom and Gloom. Groom, excuse me. Dang it. Doom and Groom. No. I almost had it. Doom and Data Disk, starting each combat with 1 focus. That's pretty good. Focus means our orbs are numerically improved by 1 singular unit. Boyakun asks, is it possible to get upgraded cards from boss fights? Not by random chance, and there's a reason for this. Rare cards in Slay the Spire are never upgraded randomly, so anytime you see a rare card in a card reward, it won't be upgraded, unless you have an egg of the appropriate type, the Frozen Egg, Toxic Egg, or Molten Egg. Those will upgrade the rare cards of the appropriate type, and absolutely can give you upgraded cards after boss fights. Would you date a disc? Trying to think if there's an exception to that for Prismatic Shard. Can you find upgraded rare colorless cards with Prismatic Shard? I feel like you can. This fight either has to start with Streamline or with Doom and Gloom. Definitely going to take some hits here. Gonna rest after this, right? Yeah, okay. This is probably our worst matchup of the 3. think I'd like to start with Doom and Gloom Zap. If I play the FTL, we're waking up. Jasul, thanks for the mini raid. With 5 of your closest friends. And Acheron, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Hey there. Alright, so the orbs will do their thing. Our job is now to block basically as much as we can and allow the orbs to continue to do their thing. But I may want to dual cast this. Doom and Gloom dual cast, is that right? Or do I Sweeping Beam, try to Zap dual cast? That might be better. No luck, huh? Alright, we'll be back for you, Dark Orb. You better not betray me, though. So I could just evoke it now, but I think I need to dual cast it. So let's go Zap. Ring line? Actually, wait, this would be 10, 37 damage plus 8. Hold on, math. $53. So I'd only need to do 5 more damage. Okay, I should actually play this. Just evoke that orb right now. Hello and welcome, Desire. Okay, that was actually not as bad as I thought. And we're gifted with a Toxic Egg. There's one of those 3 egg relics. If we add a skill to the deck, it's now upgraded. So this Recycle is a Recycle Plus. And every other skill will also be a skill plus. This is definitely an amazing set of early game relics, particularly for the defect. Very, very happy with what we've been offered so far. But if I want to kill 2 more elites, we have to keep the possibility of Gremlinob in mind, and I think that means picking this Beam Cell so that we can apply Vulnerable to our opponent. We'll definitely need to pick a block card in the next few card rewards so that we have a way to beat our Act Boss. But right now I think we need to pick the Beam Cell. Sepatown, thank you so much for that full year of support. And do I get to upgrade here, or am I resting? I think I'm resting. That or we are upgrading either Beam Cell or Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom does 4 more to everybody. Beam Cell is 1 more turn of Vulnerable. We could definitely shave a turn off of our Gremlinob or Sentries fight by upgrading Doom and Gloom in particular. We could end up here with, like, no health, you know? Always a tough choice here. Would Omamori negate the book curse? Yes. It'll block the Curse of the Bell from Culling Bell. It'll block the Necronomicon curse from the Necronomicon. And you won't get either of them. So it's actually quite unique in that regard. The only thing that can negate those, respectively. I've decided sleeping is the best option. That's a pretty okay turn 1, actually. All things considered. We may end up using the Ancient Potion, depending on what I draw here. I zap. Take 8 this turn, 8 next turn, so you're currently at 29. 29 minus 16. Means I just need to do 13 more damage. So I have 4 draws to draw something else with Doom and Gloom. I think that means I don't use the Ancient Potion, because we're extremely likely to just kill the Gremlinob here. If I play Zap. As long as I get any damage card, and we did. Okay, that went really well. We even got our health back in the form of a strawberry. Now we got a Fear Potion, and we're offered a Core Surge, Go for the Eyes, or Barrage. Cool. Very happy with an early Core Surge. Core Surge negates the first debuff we would take, and that can be useful in all sorts of ways. It also does pretty decent damage to a single target. But no skills here. That's okay. We've got 2 more combat rewards in which to find a block card, and we know that we're not fighting Gremlin Nob as our next elite, so we don't mind if we take a leap plus from this next combat. I'm sure it'll be fine. I am a little concerned about our Act Boss matchup at the moment, though. The Guardian. Oof, one short, huh? Guess we'll just take a little bit of damage then. I'm always off by one. It is my eternal curse. That's not the block card I wanted. I can't play that block card. Oh no. Dang it. I could take Melter. It's actually not a bad attack card, but I feel like we have enough attack cards. We're Streamline, man. Alright, you three. Prepare to die. I think it's most important to kill one of the ones on the end in this fight as quickly as possible. Gonna play Zap and to defend here. Take 5 and then have 2 Lightning Orbs blapping per turn. These enemies are definitely one against whom blocking excessively will lead to your demise. Can't guarantee a kill, huh? I think what I do is dual cast first and see if either of them hits the front sentry. Don't. So now I either Fear Potion Streamline or I double defend. Got the reasonable choices. Just gonna double defend. We got Sweeping Beam coming up. Please die. Get him. Get him. No! It's all gone wrong. All gone wrong. Definitely feel like I should have not played Double Defend on turn 2 there. Oh look, a block card. Definitely a good block card with the Bag of Preparation. But overall, I am not happy with our deck going into our Act Boss. We were just not offered any block cards after the Toxic Egg was picked up. And now I do have to rest for some health. Thankfully, we do have Dark Orbs to help us out here. This fight's all about doing a lot of damage by turn 2 so that you can prevent this big 36 damage attack, but also being able to then consistently block through the remainder of the fight, which is more of a challenge at the moment. Okay, in a fight this long, I'm definitely going to take the hit point penalty to just play the Streamline here. Take the 4 Thorns damage back, and make sure that that card is cheaper the next time we see it. But we're going to be losing health on most of these turns, because this deck doesn't have anything better than just the basic defend with which to block. That is bad. Our only hope is for us to somehow massively deal a giant amount of damage all at once to the boss in order to win. But that's impossible. Oh, hey. Dear sir, please perish to death. 5 here, go to 13, take 6 next turn. Or can I just kill it next turn? Just 15. Doing 8 times 2, so 43 minus 16. Minus another 15 is 12. So defend, sweeping beam, strike will kill next turn. I agree, Lurking Fool. In hindsight, this streamline really hasn't worked out for us because we did get offered a whole bunch of other really good attacks immediately afterwards, and we got offered 0 rebounds or holograms to go with it. But we could have just as easily ended up in the opposite situation where we took a genetic algorithm and then the game proceeded to offer me nothing but steam barrier, charged battery, and cool-headed for the rest of the act, and then I would have no damage. So math. I either take 5 this turn and 6 next turn by going the block route, so I take 11, go down to 7, and probably win from there. Or I go defend, streamline this turn, take 9, defend, sweeping beam, strike next turn, take 3, 8 minus 5. So that's taking 12, going to 6. And guaranteed winning. I'll take the guaranteed winning, thank you. Oh, I can even defend beam cell? Even better. Okay. Sketchy, but we did succeed at winning. And now we're offered some stuff. None of these are rare upgraded skills, unfortunately. No Fission Plus or Seek Plus for us right now. However, we are offered a Buffer. That's a block card, allowing us to completely absorb an instance of damage. Or we could take Machine Learning for additional draw. What we're not going to do is take Thunderstrike, because we don't create lightning orbs at the moment. I think that's a pretty easy buffer for me. And since I have a Core Surge, I'll lose this Ancient Potion for the Block Potion. Well, if it isn't a classic can I take the Coffee Dripper as defect moment. We rested a lot to get here. With Toxic Egg, our upgrade density is going to go through the roof. We'd really want a self-repair to feel comfortable with Coffee Dripper. But I feel a lot more comfortable with Coffee Dripper having a bag of preparation. I think, given our current setup, I would probably avoid elites in Act 2, by and large. We're not that good at them at the moment. The other reasonable option, I think, is the Nuclear Battery, giving us a Plasma Orb at the start of each fight. That's 1 energy per turn, and then 2 additional energy when evoked. I think I'm going to take the Dripper, though. My hope is that we can find some source of healing, whether it be a self-repair or a relic, and make that work for us. So remember how I talked about not wanting to fight elites? How about the Coward's Path? Just upgrades. No fighting things. Doesn't actually seem that good, given that we have Toxic Egg. Definitely want to upgrade Buffer and Beam Cell before we do any real fighting. We could maybe visit 4 events to activate the Tiny Chest. Some mediocrity unlocked there. You definitely don't want to do a path like this every act of every game, as you won't get strong enough. Need to have good cards to upgrade before taking a lot of upgrades is worth it. Could maybe opt into this elite rather than this fire, so there's some some challenge option paths here. Definitely like going to a shop, though, this one. It's like 3 elites in a row here. It's a pretty good coffee dripper path, though, ultimately. And we have Bronze Automaton at the end of the act, a boss that I think will do a very good job against with Buffer, as long as we can get some other sources of block. I'm hoping we see a couple Cool-Headed Plus or Glacier Plus. Wondering if I'm meant to actually take more combats, less events. Although Omomori and the Tiny Chest encourage me to take events, the Toxic Egg definitely encourages me to take combats. Hey there, Neorigin. Bites, I guess, could be a source of healing. If they turned up early enough, I'd consider them. Apparitions would probably be a take, because they'd be upgraded. Let's start over here. Greetings, thieves. I block. Not just now, but also the future. Probably block potion. Yeah. We get to do a lot of damage next turn. Perfect. Strike the one with less health. Look at that hit. Oh good, and neither of them are attacking me, so we can focus on getting them out of the way here. Alright, had to use the block potion, but we got our potion back. That felt like a very good fight. And there it is, Glacier Plus. How's that for a block card? We have Toxic Egg and Data Disc. This card blocks for 16. 10 block plus 2 Frost Orbs blocking for 3 each. And the Frost Orbs don't even go away. What a beautiful card. White Noise Plus also actually pretty solid, but compared to a Glacier Plus, it just kind of doesn't feel as good. You duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. The smithing tools are covered with dust, yet a fire roars inside the furnace. Let's go rummaging. We become cursed with pain. No, we don't. We become cursed with nothing because of Omomori. And we just get a free copy of Warp Tongs, now upgrading a random card in our hand every turn for the entirety of forever. That's going to be very helpful, providing random upgrades left, right, and center. And just improving our combat capabilities. Love that we drew Core Surge turn 1 here. That means no Hex debuff. Get hecked. And then Buffer gets upgraded. Good job, Work Tongs. You are the best. Algorithm plus. Hey, Lycid, yes, there was a reason for the change in the Archives channel. Give a shout out to the Archives, by the way. If you want full permanent VODs of the stream, we have a separate Baylord Archives YouTube channel that keeps all of our content alive in perpetuity for the ultimate content binge. That's currently being updated and maintained by Fayley, our chief moderator / community manager. Bailey's been able to help out more with the stream and has become a core part of keeping the engine of what we do going. So thank Fayley for keeping the Archives channel updated, because they're the one doing it. Alright, I'm taking this algorithm. It's definitely not too late for this to get very, very big. And that's our second good block card. This will level up 3 per combat. Algo Plus can definitely catch up. I sometimes get asked, like, how late is too late for an algorithm? And And with if it's an upgraded algorithm, you can really take it as late as the beginning of Act 3. We're still way ahead of that. This could easily be a 50-block genetic algorithm by the end of the run. Sound like a good spoon. Oh man, it sounds like a good warp tongs. Yes, this deck would love a warped strange spoon, excuse me. Would be the good stuff. Definitely feeling like a Zap upgrade would be helpful too, actually. Well, that's awkward. Really doesn't do much of anything. I can't prevent the buffer from being consumed one way or the other, so we'll just use the buffer here. Uh-oh. Glacier? Glacier? No! Uh-oh. Ouch. That's deeply, deeply unfortunate, actually. Definitely damage we didn't need to take, but alas. Potion of Capacity gives us more orb slots. That's not bad. We're offered a Sunder and a Stack Plus. Sunder's nice for finishing off low health enemies, particularly with the Beam Cell, but I feel like we have a myriad of ways to do that already. Stack is another block option, but not my favorite. I'll keep these current damage potions, as they're going to help me against probably this elite if we opt into it. Can also opt into this elite. But I'm less and less sure. First of all, we need to upgrade buffer. Oh, speak of the devil, the tome is here. Costs us 21 health to read the book, but we get 1 of 3 relics afterwards. And we're in a pretty good position to take advantage of all 3 of them, despite the health cost. And I don't need to fight an elite, so we can just upgrade repeatedly from here. Actually, I think I'll do it. We wouldn't even get the curse for the Necronomicon, right? So we'll pay 21 health to gain Nilri's Codex. At the end of each turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 randomly selected cards into our draw pile. Hello and welcome, Reckoner. You've picked a great game to get into. Slay the Spire is endlessly replayable, endlessly enjoyable, and endlessly challenging. Yeah, we might want to be visiting these 2 nodes. There's definitely a couple of reasons to do that. There's also a waffle here, allowing me to go to full health, and then allowing me to tackle this elite. How about that option? Raise your max health by 7 and heal all of your HP. Definitely would be the time and the place for it. Some other beautiful stuff here. Charge battery plus, turbo plus, card removal plus. Give me the health. Delicious. I have enough for a card remove and a card add. So you're telling me I can do turbo plus and card removal. Discovery can be quite fun, actually. Discovery's a good time. Alright, Mr. Book of Stabbing. If that is your real name. Prepare to die. Book's a fairly intimidating opponent. You've got to deal about 170 damage in... I usually say you have about 5 turns with this thing before the stabbing gets really intense and you have to stop. Could play all the attacks on turn 1. Use boot sequence to block. I think I'd better play Glacier, though. In which case, we should play probably just Streamline, since we'll be coming back to it. And I'm going to employ the Fear Potion right away to develop our damage further. Do I want a Tempest? Actually a pretty good source of damage for us. Especially with that Turbo, if we draw them together. We did not. Unfortunate. 18, 19, so we do take 2 here. If I turbo zap, I don't take 2, so instead of getting a wound added, I'll get a void added. I'll also deal a bit more damage. Please give me a 3-block card. That sounds grand. Perfect. Go Boot Sequence, Algorithm Tempest. Channel 3 more Lightning Orbs. Unfortunately, Buffer showed up on the wrong turn, which means we're about to be in a world of pain. Wait a minute. This is only... That's not going to be enough to kill, right? No. Enforced Body could definitely help next turn, though. Take that. Now it's 7 times 5. We're getting into problems land. I guess Buffer and Reinforced Body are basically the exact same things here. Next turn's going to be a 7 times 6. So we're getting into really trouble town. I think I'd better play this. Take the scrape. It's a damage card. And we really need to win now. Or else. Alright, well, I guess I'm not winning yet. Ouch. Yeah, Explosive Potion doesn't kill. Please die. All gone kind of horribly wrong. Okay, we may have lost half our health, but now we have a boat thingy giving us 10 block on turn 1, and we could get a Steam Barrier plus or Recursion plus if we wanted to. It was definitely not the ideal version of that fight, let's just say that. Can't believe we haven't seen a single cool-headed yet. A little bit tempted by Rebound, maybe. Skip it all. What do you got? Lantern. More energy on turn 1. It's pretty decent with the Bag of Preparation. But actually worth it to upgrade our cards currently. At least get the beam cell upgraded. I'm probably going to go this yellow path, actually, rather than the green one. Nick says, has there been anything in particular I would say that I've learned while pursuing the 400 wins in this year? I've learned the importance of pacing, I would say. I've learned the importance of fun as a way to discover new strategies. I suppose I knew that to some extent already, but I don't know, you can easily get into a mental rut. You try to simply execute on something that you know to be true over and over again. Over a long enough period of time, that doesn't necessarily help with what you're trying to do. So I think for me, it's been important to keep in mind that fun is the name of the game. Fun is the goal at the end of the day. And that has to take precedence over trying to crunch wins or mass produce or anything like that. Because ultimately, in order to produce the most content, that is the approach that I have to have. Slow and steady wins the race, so to speak. It's definitely how I felt, and how I continue to feel about this challenge. Very happy to see some more orbs here. That's right, you can't get 400 wins if you burn out before the 400th win. Precisely. Overclock is the card draw I've been waiting for, but the burns are going to hurt. Random powers sure could be nice. I suppose we do have Nilries for good reason. Xenix says, how often do I think I make suboptimal plays to do something that I think will be more fun? Several times per run, usually. Great example was playing 3 defense against Jawworm at the start of this run, and being punished for it. But many times with what I'm looking at in a shop too, I may point to, here's the best option that I know we can win from here, but I'd like to see how option B works out. I definitely lose some runs this way, but I also find new ways to win, which is super, super exciting. Man, the fact that that Cold Snap is randomly upgraded is actually rather appealing. Any of these could be very good, ultimately. Cold Snap really rounds out the Frost game. I think that's what I should take here. We'd like to get some focus, if possible. There's a couple ways that could happen. Call. Ooh, rainbow. That blade. Next turn could be ugly. I'll take a leap just in case. Glacier's got my back, though. Good old Glacier buffer combo. We're not weakened, so Beam Cell Hyper Beam should kill, actually. If only I could draw them. Okay, well, Reinforced Body Plus is pretty incredible. I think Darkness Plus is also an excellent way to get some more damage into this deck. Reinforced Body Plus is good at blocking, but our damage is not there currently. Anweb says, I'm having a hard time passing Act 1 on A20 Watcher. Definitely suggest picking only a couple of cards, couple of damage cards. Get those damage cards upgraded. Remove a couple of defends. And if you can, grab a stance-changing card or two. If you're getting caught in Wrath, or unable to put fights to an end, it might mean that you haven't been picking enough stance control. I do want this reinforced, though. Got a little bit of time here. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain energy next turn. We definitely, thanks to Toxic Egg especially, have skill-only turns here and there, so more energy is good time. And I'm actually rather happy to see a fight here. Greetings, you two. Contrary to popular video game belief, you really want to kill the Centurion, the Armored Knight, first here, rather than the Healing Mystic behind. Although the Centurion has a higher health total, the Mystic heals them both. And the Centurion blocks on the Mystic, meaning the Mystic ends up being the one with more effective hit points. It's also easy to keep the Mystic occupied by spamming attacks so that she's forced to heal. Whereas the Knight will go berserk if the Mystic is killed. Really don't want that. Keep those cards. Creative AI would really help in the Bronze Automaton fight. There's definitely a lot of ways the Nilri's Codex can win that battle for us. 5 for 1, I'm hopeful. Get rid of that card too. No, Lightning Orb. Doing it wrong. All for one? Sure. All for one gets back the Beam Cell, the Streamline too. Beam Cell, Streamline, all for one. Beam Cell, Streamline. Deck wants a real all for one. What a Recursion Plus. If I had taken the Darkness, that'd be pretty hype. Force Field is unnecessary. We've only got 1 power currently. Definitely worried about the Act Boss at the moment. I don't think these cards are going to help me, though. So, this Act Boss, Bronze Automaton, summons minions, and then has kind of an alternating series of blocking and attacking that they cycle through, with the attacks gradually increasing in power. There's a big attack on turn 6 that will try to prevent with Buffer. Real shame I just drew both of my area damage cards before the minions got summoned. Oh, that'll work. Lightning Orbs hit all enemies, you say? Okay, I can't play the Buffer here, because I want to use Buffer for Hyper Beam. This orb is going to steal the electrodynamics, so everything is terrible. That's what I've learned. We're in trouble here. Pile Driver. Need card draw. Jerks always steal the rarest card in the draw pile. Because they are jerks. Okay, so I can go Pile Driver, Cold Snap, Electro. Or Cold Snap, Compile Driver, Electro, actually. Can even Turbo to play the Streamline. Then we have Glacier next turn. That's pretty good, actually. You're going to steal the Glacier, but then I'll be able to get it back into my hand. Should probably put this on the Automaton. Look at that. Okay, I think this is actually going to go just fine upon review. Yes. Uh-oh. Buffer? Are you there? Oh good, you are. So, Buffer prevent the next time we would lose health. That's our cold stop to this attack. Even if we draw Void. Vision is interesting. Some card draw next turn. And the fight goes on. Oh, we even have upgraded it. Beautiful. Play this now. No, we want to Fission first, because I don't want to evoke the Dark Orb immediately. Guess I should probably play the algorithm because I do not know if I'm going to get the chance to draw it again before the fight ends. I would like for it to be upgraded. Take a rebound. Let's take a rebound. Let me put a card back on top, please. It's got to block 20 here. I don't care about keeping both buffer stacks, just one. Focus? Or is it too late for focus to be worthwhile? I think it's too late. We've got to put an end to this fight fast. Double Compulver. I think that's a kill. Sure is. GG. Hey, we made it. I really wasn't sure going into that fight if we were going to be able to do enough damage, but we were able to survive long enough that our low damage output was able to accommodate us there. Now we're offered a Seek Plus and an Amplify Plus. I think I'm going to go ahead and click on Seek Plus here, letting us pick 2 cards from the draw pile to put into our hand. Allows us to fetch things from the Nilries, allows us to fetch Core Surge plus something else, allows us to get Beam Cell plus a damage card, whatever it is that we need. Seek can get us there. Definitely in need of more card draw, especially since we've gotten so many sources of energy now. We've got Art of War, we've got Lantern, we've got Coffee Dripper. This deck really can thrive with just some more card draw. Amplify would be tempting if we had any other powers, but we have yet to see a Core Surge, or a Bias Cognition, or a Defragment, or anything like that. Like it says, why does that creative AI seem more needed than Seek for you? I think because you're correctly pointing out that the deck does not have a way to scale up for endgame battles. We just showed that the Bronze Automaton fight took way too long, and we don't have a way to address those combats currently. Like, what do I do against Giant Head? Die. But I think that's where the Inserter can really help us out, giving us an orb slot every 2 turns. We already have a little bit of focus to start, and if we can gain any extra focus, whether it be from a shop or from Nilri's Codex, then the Inserter can really put us into a commanding position for longer fights. So the Nilri's just tells you what you've picked, how many commons, uncommons, rares, and skips you've picked. So mostly we've been taking the rares. Another option at Tiny House or Sacred Bark. Tiny House is a bunch of stuff. Sacred Bark doubles potions. Not that good without any kind of, without more potion slots, I tend to think. But I'm quite happy with Inserter here. And I think that if we take a few more orb-generating skills, and if we find any one source of focus, then life's going to be good. I was just thinking we should go to an early shop. Well, lo and behold, I have to. I have no choice in the matter. We have to go through exactly 2 events along the way. Cool. Delsomers, did you know that I used to have a job as a tailor? It was so-so. Wonder if we just fetch both of the area damage cards here for these guys. Just wasn't a good fit. We'll be able to finish the fight with that. Yeah, that seems really, really appropriately timed, actually. Hopefully we can finish it next turn. Easy, okay. Pretty dangerous fight normally, these guys. Glad we showed them what for. Oh, man. Well, if that ain't divine providence, I don't know what is. Consume Plus says, lose 1 orb slot in order to gain 3 focus. Upgraded by virtue of that toxic egg, of course. Consume is the ultimate card to pair with the inserter. It's infinitely reusable focus scaling, and it's good. Is Ball Lightning good here? Actually, it's not terrible, truthfully. We do appreciate the Orb Gen and the attack, but it's no Consume Plus. Esmeralda, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Gozy Sub Club, and I'm gonna upgrade... Tap? Question mark? No, let's get the Streamline upgraded. Now we can Wall of Frost our way through so many different things. Like, we beat Giant Head now easily. We beat Reptomancer, not Repto. We beat Nemesis easily. Reptomancer might be a real problem, actually. But that's what we have Liquid Memories for. Liquid Memories Doom and Gloom maybe solves that fight, hopefully. Otherwise, I don't really know what to do against her. Note that the Nilry's Codex can never give me the power self-repair, nor anything that could heal me. So there's no incentive for me to stick around in fights excessively to look at cards from the Codex, thankfully. Speaking of self-repair, here is a copy of self-repair, healing 7 at the end of combat. Upgraded to 10, but there's also Cool-Headed Plus. Draw 2, channel a Frost Orb. That is very good. First Cool-Headed we've seen all run. So I'm more inclined to pick that, actually. The double energy could even be pretty decent, especially with the Seek, but we still need more card draw. Hey, look, card draw. All right, I'm taking the card draw. Still got an one more recharge, just in case this entity decides to be rude. The Writhing Mass changes their attack intent every time you hit them with unblocked attack damage. I tend to think that this gives you control over the Writhing Mass, so I tend to consider this enemy easier than most, because you have power over them. But I have also heard from many that this is a very challenging and difficult encounter, and I can see why. You can end up cursed with nothing that you can do about it. You can end up taking a whole ton of damage that you didn't really see coming because you tried to avoid a curse. Definitely can get nasty. Debuffs. Yes, you can do that move. So I should not strike it further, because to hit it again would be to change its intent again, and that could result in a curse or a debuff or damage. Instead, we simply end our turn prematurely. The Writhing Mass never increases its strength over time, so it's okay to end your turn early against this opponent. think that's another important thing to highlight. Completely fine to just end turn. Right, that's one of the ones. So if I strike here, I have a chance to be, again, cursed, or a chance to switch this to the multi-hit. We'll instead just let the buffer absorb the hit here. Do not anger it further. Again, we're slowly getting stronger over time. There's biased. Again, don't want to strike. This is a kill, but it is. Good. A couple upgraded block cards that are okay. I guess Barrage could be a good source of damage as our orb slots increase. Although if we're using Consume, we're going to equilibrate somewhere, and we won't actually have that many orb slots. Blizzard certainly would be good here. That I agree with. Definitely need more damage for the late game. Is this the way to get it? Not yet. Either need more orb slots, or I need more focus. Or something. Completely unclear. Another cool-headed looks pretty good. Card removal looks pretty good. An interesting way, that would be a way to make Barrage work against Heart. Take a Ritual Potion to the late game. Ritual Potion is 1 strength per turn. And that can be hilariously used to defeat the Heart. But I think it's a bit of a wonky way to get there. Aggregate Plus is also somewhat tempting. That's a ton of energy, especially when combined with Seek. Time to move Defends or Still Strikes. I think we want to keep removing strikes until they're all gone, because we have the Art of War. So Defends are better to play than strikes, usually. I'm going to buy another cool-headed. Leaves me with 62 gold. We'll save that for our final store, wherever it might be. Good time to upgrade Dual Cast, actually. But I'm going to recall here. That way we have more... We can upgrade the cards we get from these two. So if I find a Bias Cognition, for example, I can then choose to upgrade it later. Play the orbs. Figured you might do that. You stinky nemesis, man. How rude. Telling me I'm going to take 20-some damage unless I Liquid Memories Glacier? Unacceptable. To do more damage? Sure. I didn't seek the turbo. We're hologramming what? Beam cell? Okay. Maybe not the correct order there, but I'll take it. Since the Nemesis is intangible, there's not much point in playing these cards. That equilibrium so that I can hold on to a hand till the time is ripe. Servius asks, is there any way to remove Ascender's Bane? Transforming it into a different curse and removing that curse used to work. That's actually a great idea, because it was originally something that did work, but that ended up patched out, as it was very much the case that devs wanted no way to get rid of Ascender's Bane, and that's where it stands today. There is no way to get rid of Ascender's Bane. You are stuck with it forever. You can get additional copies of Ascender's Bane, but you can't remove the one that you have, nor can you transform it into anything else. Now we're starting with the Dark Orb. That feels really nice. Another chance at recursion here. It's looking a lot better now that I have actual focus. I think I'll take this one. If you somehow manage to acquire more copies, you're also stuck with those, as once they're added, there's no way to remove them, as that cannot be removed from your deck property. It says right on the card, it is not lying to you. You cannot get rid of it. You're stuck. Unfortunately. I might regret this. Only slightly. No exploders today, please. That's right, the same is true of the Curse of the Bell. Once that curse has been added to your deck, there's no way to get rid of it either. That'll turn into Vision Plus. You can remove them via console. Yes, that would work. That would absolutely work. Let's see, is there much point in a self-repair? Honestly, I feel like we're going to be just fine without it. In the very early days of Slay the Spire's development, when they very first added the Ascension 10 modifier, it wasn't the Ascender's Bane curse, it was a Parasite curse. Curse that you lose 3 max health when you remove it from your deck. And what the devs saw was that anybody who was playing seriously went to a shop basically right away and they removed the curse as the first thing that they did in the run, because it was the best thing to do. And so they had realized that the Ascension 10 modifier had to change somehow, because otherwise it wasn't creating very interesting gameplay. Thus the unremovable, unescapable Ascender's Bane. Because if you could escape it, you would do so immediately. I think I am going to leave self-repair on the ground there. We've got high health, and I think we can maintain that. My hope, anyway. Definitely take the Sapphire Key over a Dreamcatcher. I'm not allowed to sleep, after all. And we get welcomed by the Transient. This enemy sticks around for 6 turns, getting stronger and stronger each turn. It's all about, can you set up your deck while also doing damage to this enemy? Consume Glacier, Boot Sequence, Zap. Turn, so I'll get the Ascender's Bane. In fact, I don't even need to play the Boot Sequence. Take a skip. Yeah, you can also just use Buffer to stake around for a few turns in this fight. Very nice thing to do. So 24... 7. It's 31? Okay, so this is exactly a block. And I keep the buffer. Yes. Cool. And now I have buffer charges equal to the remaining turns, so I no longer care. But anything this opponent is trying to do to me. We just end turn 3 times. Boop. Boop. Important not to miscount here, though. We were off by 1. Whew. Be scary. Are you sure you don't want to self-repair? Asked the Spire insistently. I'm increasingly tempted by Overclock, actually. Overclock helps us get set up faster. Once we are set up with the Inserter Consume and Frost Orbs, then we're pretty well set. I'm going to take 1. Let's see how often we end up playing it. I'm hyped to fight the Giant Head. This poor guy has no idea what is about to befall his face. Keep drawing cards. Yes. Yes. I have focus now. Give me another one. I have to buffer this hit. Probably not the next one, though. I don't know, Giant Head. Why are you still here? Just ask a man his business like that? Have some orbs. Fine, give me more focus. Yeah. More. I demand more. Echo form. Could maybe echo that algorithm, but I'm not going to bother. Commence the Zapitude. Alright, we get a frozen egg, upgrading any powers we might find. Get offered a second Core Surge or a very tempting Chaos Plus, letting us channel 2 orbs at random. Just fill the orb slots with something. I like it, actually. I really like that. Nobody's can't create self-repair, but White Noise also cannot, and neither can Creative AI. Take a Chaos Plus. These 3 jerks once again. But this time, it's personal. Give me... Consume Glacier? Yeah. Back for algorithm. Yes, Chaos can be Plasma. The art does try to show all four. You've got Frost, Lightning. I guess this is Dark and this is Plasma? They both kind of look like Dark to me, but one of them is intended to be Plasma. The beta art. Yeah, there you go. Frost, Plasma, Lightning, Dark. Easy. +16 plus 13 won't kill here. So I either Explosive Potion or I Block Potion. Well, Explosive Pot. Pretty weak potion that won't get a lot of use anywhere else, I don't think. Still do need that algorithm to get played. Yeah. Ferdinand, thank you so much for 31 months. Has it been almost 3 years already? Was okay there too, actually. Oh, but I'm stuck in a fight and I can't get out. Oh wait, yes I can. Well, hello there. Would you like to join my party? Welcome. Guess that Compel Driver was actually half decent too. The Gremlin Horn is our final relic here, giving us a card draw and energy whenever an enemy is killed. Useful against Donu and Deka at a minimum here. Also, do some damage. Yes! 6 focus turn 1 is a very good sign. Definitely. Very, very good sign. You know what? I'll take a real blizzard for this fight. There's our plasma from the thingy. Save me, buffer. I guess Tempest was better than Electro, technically, but this fight's over. Dex Potion versus Strength Potion, interesting. Another choice at Recursion, also interesting. I think the longer the fights go on, the better Recursion's going to get for us. I'm going to take one more of these. Go double Recursion plus here. That way we can keep a Dark Orb building over time, and we're going to upgrade Dual Cast so that it's free. Going into our Act 3 bosses here. I have very, very high hopes. We took basically no damage throughout Act 3 here, and I think that pattern is going to continue into our boss fights, especially given our incredibly good turn 1s that we seem to keep having. Yeah. Case in point. Get to Turbo. We've got Consume and Frost Orbs already. Let's just get the Defrag down. 6 focus turn 1 again. Draw 1 million cards, please. Already blocking Deca, so I can play the Doom and Gloom for some damage, or I can play the Buffer. Don't redraw the Buffer. And get set up that way. Then I can also play an attack. Let's play Cold Snap? No Dark Orb then? No Dark Orb for now. I think we'll scale faster than they do anyway. Let's take a second Doom and Gloom for this fight, since there's 2 of them. Well, that's a boring turn. I'll play the Recursions just in case we see a Blizzard later in the fight. All for 1 double Recursion? Actually, yes. I will take that. Why, yes I will. There it is. I'll take it. How's that for a turn? Thanks, all for 1. Beautiful. Oh my, Echo Form or Capacitor? I'll take the Echo Form, please. What else you got in there? Keep blocking. Soon. Back for you later, algorithm. Much later. You can see we're actually scaling our block up faster than the bosses are now. And from here, things start to get really good for us. Case in point. Now this poor boss can't hurt me anymore. Dark times. Two lightning. It's just rude. Get him. Okay, well, that went pretty well. Can any other boss possibly stand up to us? Not this one. The Awakened One gains strength for every power we play, but what really kind of sneaks around the radar with the Awakened One is the card Consume. Consume gives us focus, but it's not a power. And the Inserter gives us orb slots, but that's also not a power. So we'll be able to gradually scale up our block without ever having to deal with the stinky boss actually doing anything dangerous to us. How nice. I'm going to start with some damage. Just kill a bird on turn 1. Sounds great. Play that Glacier. Guess I'll also play the Defrag. Exactly 24 health, alright. That's too perfect not to do. Not gonna play the Buffer. That's a bit of a trap at the moment. Capacitor might be next turn. Not yet. Oh, poor Awakened One. You have no idea. Barrage will be a pretty good way to kill, too. I'll take that. Nice. Have some orbs. This fight definitely makes me happy we didn't take the self-repair that we were repeatedly offered. Dang, dude. Although maybe I should have taken that barrage. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this orb generation? Have I been here before? Feeling pretty dang good about the last couple of fights here. We're able to get set up quickly enough, powerfully enough, that most things cannot stand before us. A little bit more focus, a little bit more orb slots, or something else. Aha. Oh. Oh my. Clockwork Souvenir is a way to guarantee that we do not become vulnerable during the heart fight. You could say the same thing about the Panacea, though. Also, capacitor here. More orb slots. Exceedingly valuable in this deck to let us get set up that much faster. I could do... no, I can't do capacitor card removal, but I can do capacitor panacea. Panacea is not guaranteed on turn 1 by any stretch of the imagination, but Seek will find it. Can also use it for later in the fight. Okay, I'm going to take these two together. Buy a streamline, but I'm not going to. Next turn could be a bit worrisome here. It's these two. I'm about to be attacked for a whole lot of damage with only 3 real cards in my hands. Depending on what those 3 cards are, we may or may not have a really bad time. Unfortunately, we've had a really bad time. Such is the fate of many a defect run. Not dead yet, though, by any stretch of the imagination, so we needn't worry too hard in this moment. Give me this, and give me... I want to block all of this. How would I do it? Recursion? Turn 2 in this fight really isn't fair most times. It's really meant to reward you for having some kind of definitive answer to it. Whether it be setting up sufficiently on turn 1, or having a potion, or something. Let's take the recursion. Your recursion zap dual cast. Turn around this way. Perfect. Some more frost. Good. This is already blocking. That means I should play the capacitor, not the cold snap. Too overwhelmed by cards, though. That way. Huge damage headed my way next turn. I can't afford this Echo Form. That helps. Take 2, play Doom and Gloom, or take 0, play Defend. I think I'd better take the damage. Just a little bit. Bought ourselves a bit more time. Just a bit, though. As soon as these Dark Orbs start getting evoked, we're going to be in good shape, though. Goes. Better turn back around this way. Multicast would be very nice. Dang. At least we have a lot of block here. 17. Bearish. Okay, that went just fine. Actually, I think we have enough health left that we're decent in terms of our odds against the hearts. Especially with a Swift Potion. And then Nunchaku. Do you have to worry about Beat of Death, huh? Wondering if I maybe want to charge Battery here? But I think we can just recurse our orbs enough for the heart fight to be okay here. Alright, 53 health going into the Corrupt Heart battle here. Our goal, get set up with Frost and Focus as quickly as we can. If we can find artifact charges on turn 1, that'd be really nice. And we can, so we're not vulnerable. That's great. That will help a lot. I could use my Swift Potion to draw further here, but I feel like I have a good hand of energy to spend on. Go Beam Cell, Core Surge, like Cold Snap, Glacier Recursion, just end with 3 Frost. Stay alive as best we can. Yes, I'll take a Fission. Ouch! Okay, we got a dual cast at least. Yeah, no kidding. Block, where are you? I could fission these Frost Orbs, but this doesn't feel like a good time, actually. This feels like dual cast, Panacea, Capacitor, Defend. Get as many of these exhausting cards out of the way as possible. Hold on with a sliver of health for next turn, and pray desperately that we do not die. Could play Fission, but without knowing what the top cards are, I think it's just wasting my very important Frost Orbs. Creative EI can be really nice, but I need to survive short term here. Seek is nice. Seek what? Genetic Algorithm and Consume? Hurts to use the algorithm in this way. We're in really big trouble, actually. Recursion would have been okay also, I suppose. None of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have very little block. Hoping I can get away with that. Oh, it even got upgraded. Beautiful. So we go like Turbo Defragment Reinforced. Take 4 Beat of Death to do that. How much block do I gain? Let's verify. It would be 10 times 3 plus 7 times 7. It's 49. Actually, can I do Defend Turbo Defrag Reinforced? And I only take 1 damage to Beat of Death. Be 6 times 7. Yeah, it's still plenty. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Defend, Turbo, Defragment, Reinforced. Just take 1 this turn. Please give me more Frost Orbs. And focus on the damage after we've gotten defensively set up here. Yes. I think it's time. Make it 5. Watch out for the burns here. Better get rid of it. Unclear. But we're now at least defensively set up so that I'm no longer actively terrified. Take a rainbow, because with this much focus, 3 orbs is incredible. That said, we're running out of time in this fight. We need to do damage pretty quickly. Also, Beat of Death is about to become 3, so that's also a new problem. A lot. Although only with 12 health, maybe not. There goes. Second one? Sure. I have to believe. Kill me. Thank you. Eight times 15 next is going to be even tougher. Echo form, you're too late. Or are you? Better get in here while you still can. Dude, yes! Gonna need the frost in front next turn. So let's seek for recursion. Probably a burn, so I don't draw a burn next turn. Oh, I just can seek for recursion, excuse me. Only a uncreated one. But never mind. I haven't played an attack yet this turn, so I do gain 1 energy next turn if I don't play Beam Cell. Guess I won't play Beam Cell. Can't Echo Form Seek as my first card. But I can double Cool-Headed. We'll take 3 Beat of Death damage from the first Cool-Headed, and then the second one will evoke this Frost Orb. That's better than double defend. Ow. And then 3 additional damage per card I play. Sign of recursion here. $13 times 6 is how much? 78. 17. We've got 95 block. There's 120 incoming. This might be dependent on the static discharge. It's also going to be dependent on what Chaos generates here. No frost, okay. Yeah, this is going to be dependent on the static discharge then, so I have to do some math. If we successfully evoke these without taking... without dying, so I need to take either 1 or 2 attack damage from the hearts in order for this to work out. So we're currently at 13 times 6 plus 14. 92 minus 4 from burns at the end of the turn. 88 block. So if I end the turn with 88 block, I'll block exactly 11 hits. And I will die to the 12th hit, which deals 8. If I play 1 defend, I get a net gain of 5, so I'll go to 93. That takes 1 hit of 3 at the end. If we go to 98. 88. Minus 8. And then I get 1 hit of 2. Yes, that should keep me alive. This is not a 6 times 15, this is an 8 times 15. Very important to point that out. Each of these hits is 8 damage. I play both of these. Let me just verify the math now. 24 plus 13 times 6. 102. 102 minus 4 from the burns is 98. 98 divided by... Yeah, 98 goes into 96. We have 2 left over. This should work. And then the static discharge keeps me alive. Check this out. Wait, what? Definitely math wrong there somewhere. Oh, I wasn't... I had 2 block left over. I wasn't taking 2 damage. I had 2 block left over. Heck. I did the math wrong. Negative. Blocked 2 out of 8. Didn't take 2 out of 8. Blocked 2 out of 8. Yes, I did that wrong. So what I needed to do was play 1 more card, and then I would have taken 1. Somebody in chat actually mentioned that line, but I didn't quite understand what they were saying. GG. Very GG. I think that fight was actually winnable there. I just had to play the strike that was in my hand. But I calced incorrectly. GG. GG. Dang, that was so close to winnable. But the good news is we now get to play another defect run. GG. Update some commands. Dang, that was so close. I'm also going to take a quick break before I jump into a new run here. Am I playing on the character until I win with that character? Yes, that's the rule set for the 400 wins in 2022 challenge. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes, folks. All right, folks, we're back. Real shame. This was such a cool run. I think we had a very fantastic start. We successfully transitioned into our mid game by scaling via Nilry's Codex Inserter. And if it weren't for a little bit of mismathulation, that would have gone just fine at the end there too. Cool run. But like I said, the downside is that we get to play another defect run, and actually, wait, that's fun. Let's do a boss swap run. We have a Slaver's Collar, gaining 1 extra energy during boss and elite fights. So that does somewhat incentivize taking either more or an additional... Well, yeah, that is what more elites means. Just take more elites this act. Maybe an earlier elite. What I'm trying to say. Something like this. We get 1, 2, 3. Which is the maximum that we may achieve. There's also 3 elites this way, but then I get 1 less rest site, so I'd rather go this way. So we'll do some regular fights along the way, get geared up. Oh, not at all, Pele. Not at all. Mistakes happen, and if you can look at them and laugh, I think that's the proper way of things. Uh-oh. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Ouch. Take 11 here. Only he had 1 less health. But you know me, I'm perpetually 1 off. At least get a regen potion to get some of that health back, and... cards that don't do any damage. Even worse, Capacitor is a card that doesn't do anything immediately, period. Doesn't provide any block or damage. Turbo would give me energy, but to spend on what exactly? I guess I'll take a Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier is a fine first pick. 0 cost block is definitely something that's appreciated and supplements here and there. Sackett, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully it's correct to defend 2 times there. Yeah. Why not an early capacitor? The short explanation there is that in the early game, orb slots are a bad thing because they prevent you from evoking your orbs, which is a bigger number than the passive effect on the orbs. You want to be able to get those orbs evoked instantly to immediately capitalize on their numeric effects. Or you have to at least be able to fill the orb slots with something. If you just create orb slots and then do not put orbs into them, your enemies will kill you and laugh at you. Take a barrage? That's a really terrible barrage at the moment. It's the only damage card I've been offered? Ominous. I think I'd better take it. 4 damage per each channeled orb. Please save me. Yeah, a damage card. Is it, though? Is it really? Doesn't look like a damage card to me. Block cards, however. Those we've got. Needs to be like a ball lightning or a tempest drop or something. Oh. Okay. Alright, we have a ball lightning. So the ball lightning creates orbs. The orbs are then used to do more damage with other stuff. I'll take it. Ask and ye shall receive. I think that puts us on good pace for this elite. Otherwise, we might have to escape. Either way, we'll have to get through 1 more combat, 1 more card reward. Use health for money. Shops aren't really on the menu. I guess I could go to this store. But I'm really pushing it if I take money right now. I would really like to go to this store with good money, but it requires getting through these 3 nodes first, and that's a tough challenge with 11 less health. I suppose I can avoid this elite. We can fight here, rest or upgrade here, and then go this way. And that's probably better than taking the extra elite. Something like that. I think that's better. We also have this regen potion, of course, which might be about to be irrelevant. I'll use it here. Definitely want to kill that slime first. When you kill the fungi beast, you become vulnerable. Whereas the slime is a lot more aggro, ultimately. Ew. Oh, man. Let me do this, just on the off chance. Nah, I didn't think so. Ouch! Get him. Well, that went slightly awkwardly. However, we're offered some more passable cards here. Compile Driver is a attack card that draws a card. Cool-Headed is a card that generates another orb and draws a card. I think actually with 4 energy in the elite fights and with the barrage, which is going to go great with this flex potion, a Cool-Headed's not too bad at all. Yeah, I think I like it. Hey there, Z-Term. I think I have a bit of an advantage coming from a teaching background. I'm used to having fresh faces constantly coming into the environment and interacting with people who are starting from a zero knowledge base all the time. I don't mind answering the same questions over and over again because I understand that there's no way for everybody to know all the answers to these questions ahead of time. I mean, that's after all why they're coming here. It's to seek the knowledge and experience that I've got. High rolling on white noise could also help with some of the elite fights, it's true. I'll take that Cool-Headed though. OWM, how do the slavers keep track of which slaves they own and don't own? Caller ID. I think our best upgrade would probably be Barrage. If I'm only going to go through 1 elite fight, we're probably better off upgrading versus resting, at least at this particular health total. Nom, thank you so much for 17 months of support. I don't think I'll ever get tired of the mixed reactions from chat. These terrible jokes. 36. Yeah, I think that's a really good number to upgrade Barrage for. Another good upgrade is the Ball Lightning. That way we're not as dependent on the draw order, actually. That's a better all-around upgrade. And then we upgrade the Barrage later. I like that idea. Upgrade Ball Lightning first. Please heal me. Yes, the banana! Delicious banana. Gives us a big old heal. Now we're not worried about our health at all. As we enter a Gremlin Knob fight, there is Barrage on turn 1, making me very glad I didn't upgrade it. Well, I'm glad we took the banana, because I'm definitely going to get smacked in the face by a Gremlin Knob now. Ouch. Would have been an acceptable time for the Flex Pot, actually. Would have added 15, but so will Barrage the next time I see it. Righty. Pretty much have to win next turn, huh? That is a bit of a difficult task. Guess I'll play all 3 of these block cards. We'll save a couple of hit points this turn. And in the event that... I mean, yeah. We just have to win next turn, pretty much. Linnea says, with the knob, are you better off not blocking for the first few turns? Generally speaking, especially on the higher ascensions, each skill that you play gives the Gremlin knob 3 points of strength. And starting on turn 3 and onwards, you're going to be vulnerable, taking 50% more damage from attacks. So each skill you play increases the total damage you take by 4.5. And that means in order for blocking to be even vaguely worth it, not just 4.5, sorry, but 4.5 per turn. So in order for any skill to be worth playing, it has to negate more than 4.5 damage per turn remaining in the fight. So you have to count A, how many turns that are left before you kill the Gremlin Knob, and you have to B, count the damage mitigation. So we played the defense last turn because we win on this turn. There were 0 turns remaining in the fight, and so spending 1 energy to block 5 and then increase the damage by 4.5 still nets us 1/2 hit point. It's not much of a gain, but it's something. Am I winning without spending the potion here? 12, 18... Yeah, I think so, right? And then we do 8. So 28 plus... yeah. Saku Kampaku says, is there something that dictates whether the knob attacks for 8 on turn 2 or attacks for more? Yes. First thing is Ascension modifier. If you're playing on Ascension 18 or higher, the Gremlin Knob will always attack for 8 on turn 2 and inflict vulnerable on you, followed by an attack for what is normally 16, but is then 24 with the vulnerable on turn 3. So the Gremlin Knob on a 20 always attacks for 8 and then 24. But on low Ascension, it's actually random. And it is rolled randomly whether he chooses to attack for 8 plus vuln or attack for 16. You can even get the vulnerable attack multiple times in a row on lower Ascension. Sometimes the randomness works in your favor, sometimes it actually works against and makes the knob harder than the knob would be on a 20. Recycle or algorithm? Interesting options. I think I'll take an algorithm. Yeah, I'll take an algorithm this early. Start leveling up a good block card, and there's a chance that it gets upgraded by this Warpaint, which will upgrade 2 random skills here. No dice. We get dual cast upgraded, though. A little unfortunate until we get some more orb generation, actually. And what's here? Bronze Scales. That'll help against our Act Boss, the Hexaghost. Great Sleezer's Ghost, thanks for those 100 bits. Gotta love jokes that are the worst and the best. My favorite. I think we can get away with an upgrade here, and I'm going to upgrade this Barrage. Have I ever played Risk of Rain 2? I have not played it, but I have listened to the soundtrack, and I have watched it. Ooh, yikes. I have watched a little bit of Risk of Rain 2 as well. And I think it looks pretty cool. Not my style exactly. The transition to 3D was an interesting one, I think, for Risk of Rain 2. I watched a lot more Risk of Rain 1. Big fan of Lethal Frag, playing that game in particular. Well, I can't say I like where we've ended up. I will be taking a Cold Snap so that we can further fill these orb slots with something, but I am definitely concerned in the short term that we might not have enough health to survive. We'll have to see what the shop offers. Thanks to digging around in the ooze, I have lots of money here, and I can do something obscene like take Meteor Strike and Enlightenment? That'd be a weird choice. Shuriken is interesting as an option to go with the Barrage, but I think in terms of just surviving the next few floors, my best bet is simply Block Potion. What else do I have? It's very curious that there's an on-sale Meteor Strike. I think Meteor Strike is a very abusable card, but you have to be able to play it in the first place. Definitely going to buy Block Potion. Can't do Seek and card removal, can I? I am going to do card removal. Oh, I can still afford Seek. Oh. Well, I'll do that then. Someday I'll math. Today is not that day. This Egg Boy will sleep for up to 3 turns, allowing us to get stuff in play. Let's seek for cool-headed here. Don't want this to be my waking turn. Or the first turn of being attacked. So I'm going to not play Ball, Lightning, or Barrage here. We'll play Zap, Cold Snap, Algorithm next turn. And we'll get a fresh draw of cards. That's more like it. Definitely want to dish out some pain here. This would be a good time for the Flex Potion, as it would do plus 20 damage. But I think we can hold on to our potions at the moment. This is looking pretty cozy, actually. Good. And with the 2 lightning orbs, there was a couple of other things we could have done with that dual cast. Uh-oh. Four. They all do 4. So this is 4 times 6. 24. So I win here either with the Flex Potion or the Block Potion. I suppose I'll use the Flex Potion. That way we get to keep a Block Potion for the Hexaghost fight, which I'm less worried about. I think we'll have pretty good damage over time in that fight. And we even get a potion back immediately, along with the Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each fight, and a chance at either Self-Repair or Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom would be our first area damage card, our first Dark Orb card. Yeah, I want that. And we'll take an event here. At the very end. Gold for a curse? No deal. Maybe we could have gotten a couple health off the combat. I am going to upgrade Doom and Gloom for the Hexajerk fight. Getting Seek upgraded is a good priority, but I think for Act 2 we're really going to want the additional AoE damage. So let's make that our first priority, and then we'll upgrade Seek in Act 2. Against Hexaghost here, I'm not concerned by my low health total. We have this Block Potion for backup, and this is a boss that really doesn't do very much damage when you're at low health. This Divider attack here is actually based on the health total that you have going into the fight. So with only 14 health, we don't take very much. And that means we get to get stuff done. Definitely going to seek for Barrage here. That way when we shuffle the discard pile back into the draw pile, the Barrage goes in there again, so we can draw the Barrage a new time. Whereas if I don't play the Seek, then we draw the Barrage, and we're only going to see it one time before the deck is reshuffled. Would be very bad. That damage. Hexaghost has a completely static attack pattern. There's no randomness or variation whatsoever. It's possible to know exactly what the boss does on each and every one of the turns of this fight. Slay the Spire is the sickest experience. There's your mnemonic for you. Sear, tackle, sear, inflame, tackle, sear. and then Inferno, once all the flames are lit. The absolute first game I played on PC. Great question, Cyphers. I have the delightful honor of naming that as the original Baldur's Gate 1 on Macintosh. Because we had a Macintosh as I was a child. And that was a delightful experience to explore. Launched a whole passion for D&D in general. People out there getting their start with Wolfenstein, that's a pretty good one. Quake, those who played the Oregon Trail. I got to play an Oregon Trail card game recently, kind of a nostalgia grab of the original Oregon Trail PC game. It was cute. Ooh, Biased versus Echo. Here's a tough choice. Deck this far into the orbs definitely wants some focus, so heavily incentivized to take a Bias cog. Although having a Seek already does speak to the Echo form being pretty good. What would I pick between Sozu, Dripper, or Cursed Key? In this position, probably Dripper. We have a little bit of healing already. Could even turn into having bites. Take the Biased here. And I'll take a Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Don't mind if I do. Definitely one of my favorite relics of all time. I think in particular, Defect can really capitalize on this by setting up energy-generating combos or powerful card combos in general. Like, now we just need to find an artifact source to go with our Bias Cognition, and life's going to be really, really good. Is the Philosopher's Stone ever worth picking up? Absolutely. All of the energy relics are worth picking up sometimes, but I think it's also worth considering and avoiding the downside of energy relics where possible. They are pretty nasty, all things considered. And if you can do without them, it's sometimes better to do so. This is a terrifying start to the act. I am happy that I have a Slaver's Collar, so I'm less intimidated by an early elite fight, but less is not none intimidated. Yikes. Probably want to be able to do this. I think that means... yeah. Guess removing a card at the shop is reasonable. Oh, that'd be really a shame if there was an orange pellets that I can't afford at the store. I think this is the most reasonable path at the moment. There's also maybe this one if I feel like less fights is better. Although I think with Runic Pyramid, we should find that, for the most part, combats aren't too bad. Shelled Parasite's the only one that I think will be actively unpleasant to do battle with at the moment. Let's just take a few fights. Oh yeah, these guys too. Never mind. They are also unpleasant. Excuse me. How could I forget? So I'll just be going ahead and using this block potion. And getting my orbs down as quickly as we can here. Usually I target whichever of the two has less health. You just want to get one of them off the field as quickly as you can. But if you're not under as much damage pressure, then you should kill the Mugger first, because the Mugger has nastier turn 3 abilities. Lightning Orb seems to think we should kill the leader first. I would say that I agree. When this guy blocks, it's for an awful lot of block. So 6 will kill, and I can play Algorithm and win. Good, that went relatively well, all things considered. We got our potion back, and it's a pretty good potion too. And we're offered either a capacitor for more orb slots, and now I think would definitely be the time to get this. We have a way to gain focus, and we have a way to benefit from those more orb slots. So this is definitely a much better looking capacitor. And even more so, I think, true with the focus potion, especially when it comes to getting past this elite. I think I will take this capacitor. And there's the other fight I didn't want to see. Dang it. Why couldn't you have been birds? Well, the old PC games chat going on, talk going on in chat. I definitely have fun memories, a lot of time spent with the Space Cadet pinball that used to be bundled with Windows. That was surprisingly good. Better than it had any right to be. Good. There's only 6, huh? Eight. Take 3. Okay. Should have just gone double frost, huh? It's fine. I swear it's fine. I hope so. Okay, you need to die now. This is Cold Snap Barrage Dual Cast? Yeah. Cool. Got a regen potion. I will happily take another Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed gets more cards into my hand, in addition to getting the orb slots filled up more easily. That's perfect. Just thinking we could use another source of frost. Go for the Eye's not bad either. And I actually really like the current potions. Hard to want to take a regen potion at this moment. But I can buy another potion at the shop, so let's lose the... Memories means the Doom and Gloom is really good. I'm gonna lose the focus potion and pick up this regen potion. That hurts me. That really hurts me. And so does this fight. Man, jeez. Act 2 is not messing around here. You wound me, sirs. Please. Cease your assault. But there was no ceasing. There was no ceasing at all. Okay, we have this at least. Fortunately, we're probably about to become vulnerable, as the lightning orbs say. Ouch. How cruel. Again. B-Braun, thank you so much for the 16 months. Very frustrating. Rapidly losing focus here. Unacceptable. He's back for more. What a merciless son of a gun. I wish I could take a second capacitor right now, but we totally can't. Definitely would get me killed. Rather just upgrade the one we have, if possible, which is... It's back for another go, the waffle! To save our bacon here. Or, I could cool-headed and attack potion. But I'll probably just buy the waffle. Go back up to full HP, that way I am no longer immediately concerned about dying on turn 1 to 3 slavers, which is currently what I'm worried about, and we can just be on our way. I might even be able to upgrade a card. Delicious. Delicious. Bacon. Take another regular combat now. I think so, right? We got through all the hard fights. Let's fight something easy now. Oh, wait. Help. So, about those easy fights. I need the cool-headed, not the biased. Dang. Actually, not that much damage taken, truthfully. Don't you worry about it. Actually rather happy with that fight. And we get offered a beam cell. 0 cost apply vulnerable to make our barrage hit harder, or the doom and gloom hit harder. That's quite good, actually. Stack's not too bad. Stack with runic pyramid can be pretty effective. And I think claw is probably the weakest of the picks, unfortunately. Just does 3 damage. It's like a beam cell, but without the vulnerable. We're very rarely replaying it multiple times. Uh-oh. Not good. I guess I could kill the shield gremlin. And then if I get attacked, I get attacked. It's fine. We did not get attacked. Means I have a limited amount of time. Here, I'm going to seek that Doom and Gloom, so that next turn I can Doom and Gloom Liquid Memories, or maybe I'll just even keep Seek in hand. We'll play this. I think we want bias next turn, not this turn. Yeah, I'm probably just going to double Doom and Gloom next turn. Didn't even get attacked. Perfect. Guess that means I don't have to use the Liquid Memories. We can just seek for the Doom and Gloom, which does 14 to all. And I can Beam Cell the Wizard, or I can Cold Snap the Wizard. Let's just Beam Cell here. Doom and Gloom. Cold Snap. Yeah, that seems fine. Kind of want Bias Cognition to be a burst of power towards the end of a combat. And that would be now. It's time to go here. Do as much damage as we can. While we still can. Playing that Steam Barrier to make one more spot available in my hand. We need 5 spaces open so that we can draw our damage cards. Just strike twice. Algorithm gets played. We end up perfecting the fight without having to use our potion. Love to see more card draw, and there's our artifact charge to go with the Bias Cognition. We must take Core Surge, even though Glacier is pretty tempting. Then we have the whole Focus Gain, and we have Orb Slots, and we have Barrage. We have basically a complete and functional deck at this point, and it's a beautiful thing. We just need some card removes, we just need some upgrades, and life's going to be really good. Not enough money to pay the man for his Relic, though. We said we wanted card removals. A curse is the opposite of a card removal, and therefore something we highly desire not to have. Alright, Seek will be my first upgrade, Bias Cog will be the next, and Cool-Headed will be the third. Pretty happy to see Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Pen Nibbed Barrages can be really, really helpful here. Runic Pyramid Snecko problems? Not today. And finally, this Algorithm is a good card, too. Commence the Zappening. Second beam cell's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. I don't think I'm going to take it. I think we can skip most cards that aren't upgraded at this moment. It's less than ideal turn 1, but I might not matter. It's the magic of Runic Pyramid, after all. Not even going to play 3 attacks this turn, because I'd really rather Pen Nib the Doom and Gloom, if possible. Oh, I did just get weakened, huh? I should have played that Steam Barrier. For Barrage. And Core Surge after the fact. I was worried you might do that. Dang. This fight really went wrong by not drawing any damage on turn 1. Hey there, Myth. I have over 5,000 hours. Closing in on 6,000 hours, actually, now, of Slay the Spire experience. It's been a long and absurd journey, but I've enjoyed just about every minute of it. Definitely in trouble here. The Relentless Assault Chosen is a particularly nasty thing to encounter. I kill you next turn. I guess the answer is I have to, right? Yes. Terrifying. If I spent more time studying Slay the Spire than college. Now, I studied in college for a good 4 years. Although, I did skip a lot of classes. I'm going to be really honest with you. So maybe. Do we take the energy generating card, or is it time for one more Cool-Headed? They weren't thinking ahead when they made thinking ahead. I could probably teach a college-level course of Slay the Spire. I think that'd be very fun. I would love to design an exam for Slay the Spire. Like, find a seed and give all the students the same seed, and then evaluate their decisions on that seed with, like, maybe some unusual thing thrown in that you're meant to catch or something. Is an upgraded recycle great with pyramids? Sure. But I have many other things I'd like to upgrade. The biased, the capacitor, the cool-headed. I'll take one more cool-headed. Card draw for days. Finally a fight that won't murder me. Good. Very good. Deliberately take one here so we can take advantage of our puzzle. Here we go. Give them an unbeatable seed and don't tell them. That too could be a test. Like, even though there's nothing they can do to avoid the fail state, what do they do along the way? What decisions do they make before dying? We're not losing focus. This deck works so much better. Funny about that. It's also so much better when we have 4 energy per turn. We should have charged the pendant a little higher, though. Oh, man. Hologram plus or another copy of Seek. What a choice. Honestly, because of the free upgrade, I'm genuinely thinking about taking this hologram, allowing me to put a card from the discard pile into my hand. That said, another copy of Seek is very good. You can Seek the Seek Plus, you can upgrade the second Seek, and then you've got even more Seek power. Holo Plus gets back free cards like Dual Cast or important damage card like Barrage. Holo Doom and Gloom is pretty good too. I am going to take that. Upgrade Biased, and it's them. Feared we would face them, but we're ready. We'll take some damage here on turn 1. I'll go defend, Cold Snap. And then I draw a whole bunch of cards, and then I'm hoping that the pendant gets involved. Yes. Good. Even got algorithm involved here, so I actually think I don't need to use the potion in order to perfectly win the fight from here. Because we're not being made weak, we are being made vulnerable, but if I am in position to end the fight at the beginning of next turn, then being vulnerable is irrelevant. There's 32. It's 21, 30 exactly. So I can just keep these cards in hand. Oh yeah, the Impossible Seed command needs an update because we have a proven unbeatable seed that has been found. That is a thing. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gives us some block. An upgraded Cool-Headed or an unupgraded Turbo. Let's see if I can find a link to that Oobla Unwinnable Seed. Aha. Here's a link to Ubla's full breakdown on that. A lot of really cool discussion in there. Let's update that to the unwinnable commands. Wait, that is the unwinnable. What? Oh! Because we have an unwinnable command and an impossible command. Aha! There's the up-to-date command. Let me just copy the text of that over to the impossible command. Let's see what happens. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's all sorted then. I genuinely want this cool-headed plus, man. And have 4 energy per turn. Taking the upgraded card. You can't stop me. Do you hear me? You can't stop me. Alright, Bronze Atama Nerd. You are particularly weak to the powers of the defect and our ability to set up with orbs. So I think that this will be a fairly easy fight once we can get... oh yeah, I was going to say, once we can get our focus down, which is right now. Beautiful. Take a little bit here, so we just draw more cards. And then we are set up. Hologram the beam cell, because we do eventually want to get vulnerable on the Bronze Nerd. Definitely running into hand clog problems, although that's mostly because the cool-headeds are drawing so many cards at this point. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing currently. Alright, it's time to apply vulnerable. For real. 57 damage from Barrage. Four by 2, huh? So I could win this with Pendant Barrage, or I can just let Orbs do the work. And we can hopefully win with Pendant on 9 here. Yeah. GG. GG. That fight was a Bronze Atama ton of fun, wouldn't you say, Oblox? GG. Machine Learning with Runic Pyramid. Say it ain't so. Or Echo Form with Runic Pyramid. Machine Learning. This Fission's actually pretty good too. Letting us turn all of these Frost Orbs into energy. But it would really need to be upgraded. Love Echo Form for its ability to let us duplicate the other cards we've got going on. Dupe the algorithm, dupe the barrage, dupe cool-headed, dupe our powers. Echo Form will help with all of it. We might have to upgrade the Echo Form so that we can hold on to it from one turn to the next, but it'll be pretty good overall. I'll lose the Ancient Potion here. No Snecko Eye, please. Please no. I think both the Coffee Dripper and the Nuclear Battery are good options here. In short, duping is dope. Coffee Dripper ensures we get energy every single turn, but that means no resting, which can be pretty spooky. Or the Nuclear Battery giving us a Plasma Orb at the start of each combat. 1 energy per turn until evoked, at which point it's 2 flat energy. Or dual cast it, which would be +4. There's definitely some good stuff we could do with that. The Blood Vial does help with sustain, and we also have pretty good max health, which also helps with sustain. So I don't think the Coffee Dripper is the worst thing in the world at all. We could also still find a self-repair, and it would be better than ever now that we have Echo Form. Deck definitely just needs to get set up, so there's certainly something to consider for bursting the energy with the battery. I think both of these are good. Let's try the battery out. I'm curious if the potential to be more than 1 energy on a turn is going to pay off there. Maybe have to... What on earth? I have to go to 2 shops right around the Burning Elite? Hello? Very unusual. We can get several other upgrades. We could either opt around here or opt to fight this elite here. Guess I could also do this. Or even 2 elites here. But I think we should take a couple of upgrades. Burning elites at the mall. Would certainly appreciate further upgrades on the cool-headeds. We might even want to upgrade the Echo Form, as previously mentioned, so that we can hold on to it for an appropriate turn. Start out over here. There's that dual cast on turn 1. Don't want to take any damage, thank you. Maybe I needed to, you know? This one. That's 16. This is a perfect block. There's bias. See, now that we're at 3 energy per turn, though, this is a real problem. This is what I don't really like. But is it actually a problem? I guess not, huh? Don't forget to play your algorithm. Slash as many strikes as possible. Consumes mediocre. Equilibrium doesn't do a whole lot since we already have Runic Pyramid for retaining. Can't say I like any of these all that much. Like, yes, we have more orb slots, but we already have enough focus that it's not really worth trading orb slots away to gain more focus. Definitely an equilibrium point you reach. I can Echo Form, but I can't Echo Form the algorithm. Accept this. Got him. Penib again. So far, we've been healing. Second copy of Capacitor. I mean, I could just Echo Form the one that we have, but it feels like having a second copy will get us where we're going faster. Can't Echo Form every card in the deck, after all. These two are a really nasty fight. Could easily lose a lot of my health here. Trying to gain a rare relic and some money. Our deck is fairly defensive and setup oriented. Of all the fights in the game, this one punishes that the most. And even though I have Penib set up, and even though I have 2 decent potions, I think it's still risky. Risky but doable. I've Coffee Dripper though? Yeah, no, I shouldn't mess with this. This feels unnecessary. Algo wins this? Algo only blocks for 31. The potions are a good consideration, though. Centennial Puzzle will also help a lot. Oh, that's right, I didn't take the Dripper. Never mind. Yeah, I will fight them. Right, we took the battery, not the Dripper. Yes, I will fight them. Very well. And we did get our Doom and Gloom. I'm just hoping that we also get a nib, or a beam cell. Gambler's Brew now? Or later? Not gonna get the full advantage of Puzzle if I don't Gambler's Brew now, so I should Gambler's Brew now. Get rid of everything that isn't Doom and Gloom. Perfect. Alright, we'll target the one with the lower health. Go Beam Cell. Doom and Gloom. Liquid Memories. Penib Doom and Gloom. Maybe should have biased before I did that, actually. Wow. That's the exact wrong order to have played all those. Fine. Funny, though. The good news is they're dead. Well, at least this one is. If I cool-headed, the Dark Orb will kill him. Get Hologram Doom and Gloom. I think we should just let the current Dark Orbs get the work done, though. Give me that for next turn, and block. Okay, this went pretty well. We did invest the potions, but we easily triumphed here. Even got to play the algorithm. Good. You get 52 gold and an incense burner. Glad we actually decided to take that fight. It was super worth it. And finally, a turbo. Well, I mean, we've seen turbo before, but this one I'm actually able to take because there's not an upgraded cool-headed next to it. Definitely want an energy generating card here, as that's going to help us get going a little bit better. You know? Totally worth it. So going Commander Hain, just recently moved on to Defect after beating Ascension 20 on Clad and Silent, and you're struggling on Ascension 3. Any advice for Defect? Defect is a fairly difficult character to wrap your head around initially. There's so much going on with the cards and the orb slot mechanics in general. Some of my best advice for getting started with this character: pick cards that channel orbs and focus on channeling lots of orbs before you try to do anything with the orbs. So don't take orb slots or focus until you're channeling lots of orbs and actually able to fill up all 3 of your orb slots. Doesn't really matter what they're full of. Any combination can be useful, but you really want to take advantage of the per turn effects you can get from these orb slots big time. Defect is definitely more of a setup-oriented characters than some of the others. A lot of strategies involve finding ways to create safe turns in which you can play powers, or planning out a couple turns in advance. Did. There's our core surge. Let's see. Next fight is a regular fight. Be intangible on turn 1 for that. Even though Defect's attacks seem kind of weak, you definitely don't want to underestimate the attack options on this character. Getting and upgrading some attacks early on, just like with the other characters, can be a very important way to get started. Thorns, right, of course. Upgraded beam cell, or go for the eyes. Actually really like go for the eyes with Runic Pyramid, letting us weaken enemies, reducing their damage output dramatically. Very good, especially against Heart. Once the Defect is set up and scaled up properly, there's almost nothing that can compare, other than, like, Demon Form Barricade Ironclad. But you just get so much block and damage per turn, it's pretty insane. This is why I wanted to be intangible on turn 1. Oh well, there's always weird plays like this. Draw more cards. This would be 9/3. Strike. Barrage. Oh, I understand what happened there. Dang. Yeah, would have been really nice to be intangible on turn 1 for that. Oh, well, here we are. Some of it will heal back. Heatsinks is not self-repair. We could take a second barrage here. Heatsinks actually draws a decent number of cards, but I think we're already at the point where we are drawing more cards than we can actually play. With Runic Pyramid, your ability to draw new cards is often limited by your ability to play the ones you already have. To that end, I'm going to upgrade this turbo, I think, and we're going to avoid this elite. I'm just going to head around this way, keep getting upgrades, as there are a lot of important upgrades. What? Well, crap. Now that's what I call a nasty fall. We either have to lose our Echo form, our ability to duplicate things, our Core Surge, the thing that lets me actually keep my focus, or our Turbo, the only energy generating card in the deck, the card that I just upgraded. Ouch. I think it has to be Turbo, but oof. Oof. Brutal, man. Just brutal. It's okay, we can get another one. Wish I could take that. I take last act. I took the puzzles actually, like, better than Bag Prep. I took the pen nib. And a third merchant, because 2 merchants wasn't enough. Count on merchant number 3 to show up today. Amazing. Just amazing. Fusion is kind of an energy generating card. Actually, I'm not gonna buy anything here. No turbo. I knew I should have lost Core Surge. Okay, I will take an orange pellets. Play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all of my debuffs. That's pretty good. Happy Flower, also tempting. Self-repair. Somewhat tempting. Fix the problem? I don't know that I would agree with that. We still have the energy problem. Could take this recursion. Or we can save our money. Two more shops coming up. I think I'll save the cash. Some pretty good things we could get. Where's Bag of Prep when you need it? I should have taken that self-repair, actually. So now we can echo form the bias cognition. This is the orange pellets. Pretty hype. And we're super duper invulnerable. Peace Pipe lets me toke cards. Buffer lets me absorb a hit. Ooh, Buffer's very nice, especially with Echo Form here. Another chance at fusion, but no way. Not with Buffer competing. Self-repair on sale. But what if I Dolly's Mirror, Bias Cognition Plus, now that we have orange pellets? What do you think about that? I think that's pretty good. And I can still take the self-repair. All right, you have a deal. Do I upgrade the self-repair? Do I upgrade the buffer? Or do I toke strikes? I think I'd rather toke a strike. I don't really need buffer to be upgraded at this moment. Just need our draws to be most consistent. Right, because every time we get hit like this, cry a little bit. That helps. not too bad. Good luck to us. Play that yet. Just had to make sure we got the timer to the correct number more than anything else. There we go. Glorious success. So now we just have 15 focus permanently. And I can start doubling self-repair. Please die. The big thing to watch out for, we need to keep an eye on our incense burner for the second boss fight here. I need to make sure that I end the fight with incense burner on 4, if possible. Not this fight, but again, the next fight. Given that we have a lot of sources of passive damage, that's something I have to be mindful of. Because I can easily put myself into a position where I can't avoid killing my opponents. Hand, I guess. Well, if that's not a good turn 1, I don't know what is. So I'll try not to use lightning orbs in order to have more control over when the fight ends. Get him. $120 damage from Pendant Barrage with 10 orb slots. Truly absurd. We are on 4. By Ball Lightning Dual Cast. 90 times 2 is 180, right? Yeah, so I can just do this. And the fight's over with Incense Burner on the correct number. Good. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of delicious donuts being devoured? Deal 1889. Probably not a good year, but a decent score nonetheless. And I think that we have a high enough health total that we get to either, again, upgrade or card remove here. Good removal would be, or a good upgrade would be the buffer, probably. Maybe the echo form. I think I'm just going to token another strike. Every time we can avoid drawing one of those, our odds improve significantly. Capacitor would have been pretty nice. Another copy of Turbo would have been pretty nice. These potions would have been pretty nice, but we spent all our money on another copy of Bias Cognition, and I don't regret it one bit. It is now time for the final two battles of this run. First up, Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Pretty difficult duo, these two. This one's really a first and foremost a question of who do you attack first? And to that, I usually posit that you should kill Spire Spear if you can do so by turn 2. But if you can't, it's often better to focus the shield first, as the lower health total makes them a bit easier. Also, Defect that's using Dark Orbs basically has to target the Spire Shield because the lower health total means your Dark Orbs will target the shield. Fortunately, we're set up to be intangible for next turn, so we just set up on turn 1 here and then be on our way. I could even use Orange Pellets to remove this -1 focus, and I will. How dare you? Uh-oh. Did not draw any focus generating stuff yet. Now we're staring 38 damage in the face. Plus 9/2 behind. That's not easy to deal with. I guess I'll duplicate Cool-Headed and see what happens? Got Seek. Perfect. Okay, Seek can fetch us Bias Cog. From there, I can probably figure this out. Only gonna play one for the moment. Could have sought both of them. Maybe that would have been smarter, actually. Oh, we got plenty of luck. Can even sneak the Doom and Gloom in there. And nibbed in correctly. This, just in case. Hologram. Make sure that we can actually duplicate our other bias next turn. Feels important. Otherwise, what the heck do you do here? That's right, you don't do nothing. Not a full block, huh? Ouch. That's why we duped self-repair. $49 damage, so if I Doom and Gloom then dual cast, we get rid of the shield. And that simplifies our problem quite a bit here. And we want to make sure we're winning with Incense Burner on 3 or 4. Ideally on 4 for Heart, since we can retain stuff with Pyramid here. I guess I'll also set up the pen nib as I do that. to kill next turn, not this turn. Get him. Strike dummy makes our strikes do 3 more damage. Hooray. I don't think we need any of this. Although recursion is actually rather tempting. Got plenty of cool headeds that'll do the job just fine. I guess recursion lets me use the dark orbs repeatedly for really big damage. Sure, I'll take 1 recursion here. Evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Alright, we're intangible on the first attack turn of Heart. We have Bias Cognition in our opening hand. Although I'm not going to use it immediately. We're going to play it next turn to get rid of the debuffs the Heart applies to us. I could choose to take damage here so that I draw more cards with Centennial Puzzle. That's not a bad idea. Let's start with that. I see. Well, I would really like to get Echo Form in play before I get the bias down. Let's see what the Power Potion has. Aha! Another Bias Cognition. Or a Creative AI. I think I'll just take the Bias Cog, honestly. Just 4 more focus. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, that one I'll play right now, because, yeah. Keep the rest of this in my hand. I guess I should get rid of this defend. It's really not going to help me. Keep the rest. Get an attack card, good. Skill. Debating whether I play both biased or not. Honestly, with 14 focus, probably going to be enough, yeah? Yeah. I think so. Cool. So we just have 14 points of focus then. It is, in fact, that easy. There's Echo Form. I'm waiting for you all night, buddy. Can't disappear on me like that. Time to double Doom and Gloom. Take a bit of beat to death here. No, that's okay. I guess I might as well use the Essence of Steel too. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. So again, first card gets played twice. Duping defends at the moment to block the beat of death. Kind of sad, actually. Nice try, nerd. Got him. Get back the barrage. I won't play it this turn, though, because we've actually capped damage here, essentially. Play the blocker. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Definitely a more convincing win than the last defect run that basically should have won, but didn't. Had to redo it just for good measure. GG. GG. Zeko says, how would I describe the main differences between this run and the last run? Although both were orb-focused, this one was able to get much, much, much larger numbers of focus into play more quickly. Our last one could only get to about 6 focus, whereas this one was able to do 15 or 20 by playing the bias cogs. And so shall I. Let's see, what else was different about the last one? We had a lot less card draw on this one. We were only able to get 2 upgraded cool headeds together. Really weren't doing very much damage on this one. Took 12 turns to kill Donu Deka, versus this one it took 8 turns to kill Donu Deka. It's a fairly big highlight of the difference there. 12 turns Shield and Spear versus... Well, actually, we did it faster on this one. Huh. Kind of funny. 31 versus 32 cards, both were very similar, but again, this one having Runic Pyramid is a huge difference. Another big difference maker, Incense Burner, letting us just negate so much damage from Shield and Spear, negate so much damage from Hearts. This run did not have the luxury of anything similar. And partially that's because we traded our starting relic for random boss relics, so this run had 3 boss relics. This one only had 2. That is definitely a big difference there. Alright, I think I've got more Spire in me. Let's play a Watcher run, but first I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, scarf some peanut butter. And when I return, we will play El Purple Lady Run. And bonk the Spire with her. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Are you all ready to watch the Watcher? Well, then you better watch your back. Let's play her. Greetings, choose. Might go for another boss swap here. I don't think any of these starts are particularly good. I definitely don't like 12 hit points for a curse. Especially. That one definitely rubs me the wrong way. In terms of elite boppage, ooh, I like taking out the Burning Elite here at the end of Act 1. Not often that you get an opportunity to do that. Seems like the game most frequently wants to generate the Burning Elite on the very early part of the act, but sometimes it happens later on, and when it does, it's a ripe opportunity to strike. Go to the early shop? Here's option A. Incorrect. There we go. Here's option A in green. We get 4 fights, then a shop to remove a defend at. Can upgrade eruption. And we'll fight some elites. Option B, I imagine, would go through here. We'll mark that in yellow, more of a challenge path. Get the same number of rest sites, but there's an elite first that I have to contend with. That sounds pretty challenging to deal with. We can actually opt towards the elite after looking at these first 3 combats, though. There's that optionality for you, so fully marking our challenge path in yellow then. We start here either way, and then option A in green, option B in yellow, both pretty good, and both getting me the Burning Elite at the end. Do we ever veer over here and fight these elites? I don't think so, not compared to the value of this. Come on, busted crown, they say. How cruel could you wish such a thing? Instead, we get a second Slaver's Collar start. Definitely leading me more towards the yellow here. That's going to give us extra energy during boss and elite fights once again, but we don't have our starting miracle. We don't have +1 energy on a turn of our choosing like Watcher usually does. And I suppose that's okay. Unlike this draw order, which is torturous. Maybe I should talk a little bit more about the ins and outs of the first combat. Watcher's starting deck has a very good damage potential. You've got Vigilance to put you into Calm, that essentially stores 2 energy for later, and Eruption, which takes you out of Calm, entering Wrath, causing your attacks to deal double damage, but also for enemy damage to be doubled as well. The gist of Watcher is usually spend 1 or 2 turns setting up, lowering enemy health and blocking a little bit while banking energy, then enter Wrath and finish the fight, killing all of the enemies with your double damage before the return damage can be a problem. Would I rather start with a Slaver's Collar or a Preserved Insect? I'd rather have... I think I'd rather have the Preserved Insect, usually, especially if that means I'm keeping my starting relic, too. But if it's just 1 for 1, then the color is the better option, because it works on bosses. Whereas the Preserved Insect will not. Right now, we need an attack that can help us through the shorter fights where we don't have our bonus energy. Follow-up is perfect for this. It's essentially a strike that does not cost an energy, and has a really good upgrade for +4 damage as well. Flick, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 26 months of staying cozy. I think Flying Sleeves can be a pretty reasonable floor 1 take also. I'm going to try playing only block cards here. We'll see how this works for me. Might end up punished next turn. No, I wouldn't say so. Let's see. If I Eruption, Follow-Up Strike, can I outright kill this one? This does 14, this does 12. Together that's 26. So I can actually Eruption here, and then Follow-Up Strike the second one, right? And then we just win. First rule of Watcher, always look for a kill. Always check your hand to see if there's a way to dispose of any enemies that might be damaging you on your current turn. One of the simplest and easiest ways to stay ahead and stay winning with this character. Oh yes, Stream Elements has one duplicate command currently. We gotta fix that. I don't think it's Wave of the Hand this early. But I could see either of these zero-cost attacks fitting in pretty well here. Just Lucky is an attack that doesn't do much on its own, but interacts really well with relics, whereas Flurry of Blows is a nice card that comes back into your hand when you change stances, and that can be great in all sorts of circumstance. Definitely helps with damage in the early game. Oh, so close. I'll go digging through the Stream Elements bot documentation if I can find any. See if I can figure out how to turn it off, and if not, I'll reach out and fix that one. However, the simple thing we can do is change exclamation point path to a different command on BailerBot. Like exclamation point trail? No, that's ridiculous. Exclamation point something. So our worst damage draw next turn is what, 36? Means as long as we stay in Wrath here, we're guaranteed to get a killing hand. That's the other thing to look for Watcher-wise. You can have lethal that's right now this turn. You can also have lethal that's damage you're guaranteed to draw next turn based on what's in your draw pile. A second follow-up, how interesting. Maybe. Wait, this orange challenge path misses an elite anyway. Oh, I'd have to fight this? No. What's the point of going this way? There isn't any. It's two elites either way. I thought, for some reason I thought this was getting me a third elite. It's definitely not the case. Alright, we'll definitely go to the shop then. Not 2 upgrades versus 1 plus shop, it's 2 upgrades versus 2 plus shop. Shop line just completely wins out here. You also have the elite way later when it's much more easier to defeat. Double follow-up honestly sounds kind of fun. Whereas Crescendo, it's been a while since I've taken an early Crescendo. I'll actually give it a chance here. Wrath on Retain can be a really nice thing to have, as it means you can double your damage when you need to. And that way, if you draw your best damage on turn 1, like this, you're not stuck without Wrath Stance. Crescendo now I'll only have 2 energy left. I think that means I need to strike. And we're hoping we get a damage card that I can kill next turn with the Wrath. Good, okay. That would have been deeply uncomfortable if we hadn't drawn a strike there. Healadelic, thank you so much for 3 months of Prime sub. You keep watching, I keep streaming. There's a Tranquility here, which you might be tempted to pair with Crescendo, but you really shouldn't. I tend to think that there's a pretty steep limit on how many different retain cards are useful. Usually what you want to do is use the retain function to pair a card that combos with a non-retaining card. So use Crescendo to double the damage of non-retaining attacks. Don't also take retaining attacks and then try to retain everything until one turn, because you're ultimately wasting the retain on whatever it is that you drew second. And there are much more numerically effective combos you can create by not overstacking on this keyword. We're going to skip all of these cards. I don't think an Evaluate's a good addition right now. Generally speaking, Watcher actually just wants to cut some defensive cards from the starting deck so that you can capitalize on doubled strike damage in order to kill the early game nice and easy-like. It's a real shame this membership card is out of our price range, because I'd love to buy it, but I at least see some other good things that we can afford here, namely the Mental Fortress and the card removal. PD, thank you so much for that Prime sub as well. I think I would generally agree there, Broken Ace. The limit on retain cards is about 5, because you want to be able to draw 5 new cards on your turn. I don't think it's going to be exactly 5 for every single deck, sometimes more, sometimes less, but about 5. Is there ever cut-through fade over removal? I think it certainly could be, especially since we have 4 energy in the elite fights. And a double especially because we're fighting Guardian later. But I'm going to go for the removal. Really want to make sure we don't draw too many defends against Knob, for example. Our first upgrade normally should be Eruption. I'd say we could argue for Crescendo here. So that's also a energy discount on a Wrath card. It might even be the more important one, although I think we might even find that we can't use that 1 extra energy on Crescendo specifically. Eruption does get used more than once per fight, most of the time. It certainly will be in the Guardian fight. I'm going to start with the Eruption upgrade. We'll probably go Mental Fortress and Follow Through. Follow Through? Follow Up. Next. And I'm feeling pretty confident about our health situation here, so I'm going to take the money, as I usually do at that event. Maybe I shouldn't have so callously done that, but that's okay. This looks a little spooky, but I think our energy potion can bail us out here. We Crescendo, then we can play 12, 24, 36, plus 18 equals 54 damage. Right? Yeah. And that's a kill. And we even get a potion back. So that went well. You know what it will also go well? Adding an additional source of calm to a deck with a Mental Fortress, a Flurry of Bows, and 2 Wrath entry cards. Reno Evil is perhaps one of the single best cards we could have seen at this stage. It's going to fit perfectly into our mid to late game, but it's also a good card in the short term, doing damage and putting us in calm only if an enemy is attacking us. That's perfect. Here we're going to start to break the energy game of Spire by doing the stance dance, it's so called, using low-cost cards to switch into calm stance, and then exiting back into Wrath repeatedly, over and over again, as many times as necessary, for victory. I choose to upgrade the follow-up, that plus 4 damage, getting doubled by Wrath, plus 8. think the Flurry of Blows upgrade might be approximately as good. Here, we're just going to enter Wrath and dish out as much damage as possible. I could maybe consider using the Power Potion. Rushdown would be good. Scry would be good. Battle Hymn would be good. Not sure. Don't usually value the Power Potion that much on Watcher. If it can save me the Fire Potion, I'm going to try it. Oh, Fasting. Ooh. And Battle Hymn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that Fasting is crazy good. Let's do that right now. Gain 3 strength, 3 dex. We'll gain 1 less energy per turn, but we have 4 to start, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah. Oh. Oh my. Got a Matrushka giving us 2 relics out of the next 2 chests we open. And our choice of Scry every turn or the Big Bonk. I am a big fan of the Big Bonk, although both of these are very helpful for our Act Boss. Botanic says, isn't follow-up too soon for us to pick up since we don't have much draw? At the moment, truthfully, we just needed cards that deal damage, even if they're not necessarily as efficient per draw, even as a strike is. We're just looking for more attack cards to fill out the deck a lot of the time. So I think follow-up, stuff like follow-up and flurry are fine, even if we have an energy surplus at the moment. And we can hopefully find ways to better capitalize on that later. I'm going to be grabbing this Wallop. Yeah, I want to stay in Wrath card. The thing that's pushing me over the limit here is our 4 energy in the Elite fight and the Boss fight. The Wallop is going to really thrive in those combats as a result. A bonk. Any other line took damage there. Go into a calm. Haunch. Wrath. Haunch. Strike you, Fernuval you. Good fight. We could consider of Sands of Time here, if we wanted another big attack. We could consider follow-up here, if we wanted more of what we have already. Actually, Wave of the Hand is not bad at all. It's a card I'm going to be very, very happy to have later on. I'm going to take this. Very much an Act 2 and 3 card, but I'm picking it up now because we're very strong at the moment. And heck, I get to remove another card. Beautiful. Let's remove a strike here. Yeah, Wave of the Hand with our stance can apply many turns of Weaken to enemies. If we find additional relics or powers that generate block, we could even do a lot more than that. Unacceptable. Debating using the Crescendo here. It lets me apply 2 turns of Weaken. Lets me get a lot of damage done this turn. Well, actually not that much, huh? No, it's not worth it. Not worth the risk of getting hit in Wrath. Especially not when I get to retain the crescendo, after all. Crescendo makes me want to go into Wrath here. I think this is actually just Wave of the Hand, Defend, Wallop. We take 1. Enemy is weak for next turn. Could try to employ one of the potions here. This is the turn we've been waiting for on the crescendo. The blockening. Beautiful turn. And then we get to enter Wrath with the Eruption on this turn, too. Even better. Might be necessary to use a potion next turn, depending on the draws. That's a nope. GG. So we took 1 damage to that Burning Elite. We get 30 gold, the Bag of Marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. That's going to be very, very helpful for dealing big attack damage. And what's that? A lesson learned. Able to upgrade cards in this deck permanently. Oh boy. That is very, very nice. Could also take this Deceive Reality, or Halt even, actually. Either of these would be a nice way to augment our block. But I think this is an easily affordable lesson learned that will start paying off huge dividends pretty quickly. I'm going to keep these 2 damage potions. These potions are very good in the early Act 2. Just have to be careful about our Guardian fight. But I think upgrading Mental Fortress will help quite a bit with that. Or upgrading Wallop, actually. Might also be huge here. Bassanor asks, do you get better rewards from a Burning Elite fight? Just the green key that allows you access to Act 4. Otherwise, the rewards are identical to a regular Elite combat. The reward I tend to consider that you get from the Burning Elite if you kill it early is that you have unrestricted map path choosing in Act 2 and 3, which is pretty valuable, allowing you more options as to where you can go while still fighting the Heart in Act 4. You also get emotional validation from beating the Burning Elite. I agree. So upgrade Fortress, upgrade Wave, or upgrade Wallop for Guardian. It's going to be Wallop. Make sure this does big base damage, and therefore big base block. BBB. Guardian's all about having block consistency. Can you, on basically every turn, draw some amount of block to wear this fellow down? I'm half tempted to do something weird with Crescendo. Would be a bad idea. Do not do that. Tempting as it would be. So we do have to take some hits here. A little uncomfortable, admittedly. Tough draw order here. This would be a decent turn to use the Crescendo, I guess, but I really don't get much damage out of it right now. Otherwise, we just defend, Vigilance. Thanks to the Spire info bot, not my creation, but something more broadly created by the community. We do indeed have commands for each and every card in Slay the Spire. want to transform you, do I? Because I might not draw Vigilance next turn. I might not even draw any block next turn. But I am guaranteed to draw at least 2 damage cards. So I'm going to play Defend, not play Fear No Evil here. I don't want the Guardian to curl up yet. I want them to curl up now. Did draw the Vigilance, of course. I only have to do this a couple more times, but I'm a little worried that health loss may occur. Sneak this in there. Take 1 to deal 11. Shorten this fight a bit. Okay, okay. It's feeling better. Better-ish. Eruption Strike wouldn't be enough to transform him back into Onion mode unless I use one of the potions here. This might be the turn. Currently, even my best would be 12, 30, 42 damage. So the Fire Potion would transform Guardian there if I go Crescendo, Strike, Eruption. You can also just Wave of the Hand, Defend, take 7 here. I don't like taking 7 that much. I also really don't like drawing this when we're not being attacked. This is a good turn. Good hands for blocking with. And I think all things being equal, I'd rather use the Fire Potion than the Attack Potion. Attack Potion's more valuable on a character that can double or triple its output. So, let's do it this way. Defend, follow-up Vigilance? That feels right. Actually, wait, can I just outright kill next turn? If I stay in Wrath, can I guarantee the Lesson Learned? While up does 24, Lesson Learned does 20. So just While up Lesson Learned would be great. But I have to bring him below 44 for that, so just play the follow-up. I could also do Defend, Strike, Follow-up, Vigilance. Does that make me take less total damage? Let's see, we would do 36, so yes, Wallop Lesson Learned would kill next turn, guaranteed. So it's just a question of which of those lines results in less damage to me. Defend, Follow-up results in taking 9. Whereas if I go Defend, Strike, Follow-up, take 3, I just take 3. So it's this one. Take 3, we win, we upgrade the card with the Lesson Learned. Brilliant. And that card is Crescendo, which is now a Crescendo Plus. Got some interesting offers here. Blasphemy puts us into Divinity Stance immediately. That's triple damage. But you die next turn, so you have to use the Blasphemy to instantly end the fight. Ragnarok hits for big damage a bunch of times. A very expensive card, but a very powerful card. I tend to like Ragnarok, and I think there's a lot of things you can do with it that are very good. So I might be taking this. Third option, Spirit Shield, block based on the number of cards in hand. Works well with lots of retain or with lots of card draw. I think I'll be taking this Ragnarok, though. A nice, big, spicy card. Great with Crescendo. Retaining Wrath combos with damage cards that do not retain, and this is the biggest of them all. Let's give it a try. How's it going, Janice? Oh, Interesting. So, 2 energy options. Boss relics that give us energy every turn. Those are the Velvet Choker, giving us energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot play more than 6 cards ever per turn. Other than the Flurry of Blows, it's not really currently a problem. But Watcher definitely likes to scale by playing lots of cards, so I think Velvet Choker is quite difficult for her. Could also take Busted Crown, greatly restricting our options and future card rewards. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. We have a lot of the basics covered already. With this Mental Fortress, this Wave of the Hand, a Wallop. Adding more energy could make this pretty dang good, actually. Or Tiny House, which gives us a bunch of small bonuses. 50 gold, 5 max HP, 1 card, 1 random upgrade. The money could be useful for stocking up at a shop. The potion replenishment is nice. The max health can be useful later in the game. Honestly, I think this could be... I'm not going to take the Velvet Choker here, so we're either picking the Tiny House or the Busted Crown. I think both of them are better than skipping. And given this fairly unusual boss reward, I like it. These are 2 of my least picked relics, and now I have to choose between them. Is it finally Tiny House's time to shine? But I also like, well, I want to do a Act 1 Busted Crown run, because I think it'll be a fun challenge. And I think we have enough energy that pretty dang good, actually. Let's do it. Let's take the Busted Crown. Lowering our card options, and I would say kicking this run into challenge mode, in a way. We can no longer rely on finding decent cards from card rewards, so we'll have to step in at shops in order to look at cards. Particularly, we'll be able to find powers there, which are pretty useful. The other thing we can do is, of course, accumulate relics. Matryoshka will help us get a bunch, and of course, fighting elites can help that too. And since we get more energy during elite fights, well, we should probably fight some elites. Is there a way to fight 3 elites and go to 2 shops? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, there's also a shop here. Interesting. Didn't parse that. And here. So option A. Two elites, 3 rest sites, 2 shops. Option B, let's put this in blue. Be like this. Yeah, here I guess. We get 1 more elite for 1 less rest site and 1 less shop. Not sure how I feel about that. I guess it depends on how much money we have left after the first shop. Given that we don't have a whole lot in the first place, it seems relatively unlikely that I'm going to have much left. Either way, I think we're starting here. I could opt for 1 more event first, too. But I'd like the lesson learned upgrades, please. It's not our best matchup enemy-wise. So we just defend. Actually, I probably defend Ragnarok, Flurry of Blows. I want to lower this thing's health. Its block. Never play the crescendo. So, can I kill this thing? I have to do 43 damage this turn. Looks pretty likely with his hands. So I could do Vigilance Flurry, Crescendo Flurry, Fear No Evil Flurry, Eruption Flurry. That's a lot of flurrying. Worship Plus says retain on it, gain 5 mantra. Once you gain 10 mantra, you enter Divinity Stance, doing triple damage for 1 turn, as well as gaining 3 energy immediately. Honestly, I think I'm going to give it a try. Even if this is the only mantra card we find, we have to play it 2 times and then we get Divinity. Deck is pretty small, and it's only going to get smaller as we remove cards at shops. I'm going to give it a try here. Fits in perfectly with the stance switching mechanic, too. A couple of different ways we could go. Wave, Defend, Vigilance applies 2 weak. I take 2 damage this turn. Wave, Strike, Wallop. I block for 17, take 0 this turn. But I don't enter Calm, and it's not weak next turn. I also do more damage, and I remove Plated Armor? Okay. Wave, Strike, Wallop. Ouch. Shred that armor. Shred it good. It's tempting to just play the Fear No Evil. Maximize my chance of getting a kill next turn. I think we'll be okay, though. Never mind. Ouch. The Punish. Already have one of those. Silly game, I don't need more. Gone. Alright, we've made it to the first shop with half of our health intact. I am definitely deeply tempted by the relic known as the Toolbox. This says at the start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Gives us some adaptability each fight, gives us one more card on turn 1 each fight, and is just pretty fun in general. Is this a good Brilliance? I think it kind of fits into the deck. It won't do as much damage as you want it to, and it's definitely worth it too much money compared to a relic. Would anyone like random upgrades? But I've already got it covered, man. I don't need your stinky war paint or whetstone. Current removal price is 1 hundo. I'm sorry, that the chair is covering the price? Yeah, he is. Good. We're taking the toolbox. Leaves me with 43 gold, enough to buy a protect, but I don't want it. And a transform. Oh my, this could be anything. It's a Reach Heaven. That's definitely better than a Strike. Deal 10 damage, put a Through Violence into the draw pile. Cool. Alright, I'm thinking resting might be on the menu shortly, and that's fine because we have a lesson learned. Let's just... Yeah, I don't think this is a... Yeah, we don't get any resting anywhere in here? No, that's terrifying. Go green. Ooh, money, that's right. The toolbox can make you money. And that's good. Although it can't make me money on this turn. That's bad. Unless I use the attack potion. Maybe. So use the attack potion now, potentially get some money for it. I'm about to fight an elite though, so I really don't think I should. Plus, bringing this guy to low health might mean I can lesson learns. Let's just go Fortress, follow up, and Agreed. Close. Do I crescendo this turn? I think so. I want to keep this bird alive so that we can lesson learn them. Hopefully I don't have to attack Potion next turn. We'll see. Okay, we got Renewable and Lesson Learned. That's great. Excellent news. Or I guess Lesson Learned and Vigilance, maybe? This would be 9x2. Shame I can't go Lesson Learned Renewable Vigilance or something. Lesson Learned Wave of the Hand Vigilance. Would be nice. 9x2 goes to 6x2, so this would block. We take 8 with Lesson Wave Fear, or if I Vigilance, we block 12. Take 6. This does 12 more damage to Chosen. I think doing damage to Chosen is a good idea. That is not good. Okay, that worked out. Spooky fight, though. A second copy of Fear No Evil? Honestly? Probably. Yeah. Sleep for some health. And we have another merchant friend here offering us stuff we can't reasonably afford other than this speed potion. What's with this fire potion 1 gold out of my price range, huh? I don't need any of this. Onwards to the Book of Stabbing. Attacking for 24 on turn 1. That is really cruel, man. Let's take the finesse, I guess. Just lets me draw 1 more on turn 1. Definitely concerned about this combat right now. Gotta do a lot of damage very quickly, and this enemy will attack on every turn, so I don't really have any opportunities to... Ouch. Yeah. Don't really have any opportunities to have any dead draws like this. See, now we're just dead. Because I didn't draw Wallop or Fear No Evil. What about you? Oh, hold on. That does enough damage, I think we can kill. 117. The signature move does 60. Play 4 plus 9 plus 8 plus Ragnarok does 50. Signature move does 60. 131. Oh, yeah. Good job, Attack Potion. Whew. Love the sound of that card going off. I'd say we're in deep trouble, though. Well, I guess we can just rest again, huh? Maybe not deep trouble. Oh, yikes. Dreamcatcher Ceramic Fish? Juzu Bracelet are the 3 relics I just got offered. Okay, I guess we'll just pick the blue key now. Ceramic Fish are even less likely to be good than usual because we won't be taking many cards because we're not being offered many cards. And somebody just knocked me unconscious. How rude. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. And depending on our ability to draw cards decently, this may or may not go well. This has been a pretty good reminder of why I don't generally like Flurry of Blows or Crescendo. If your turn 1 looks like this, you don't get to have many turns. Dang. Is a lesson learned, right? That's right. Let's try to get that to go off. All right. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. We will fight for victory. I consider this fight relatively easy, especially if you've got a good offensive prowess. We always survive turn 1 because we have more than 7 health too. So we're going to opt for victory. If we can win, we'll get a lot of money and 2 relics. Apo Master Strategy. That's quite a choice. It's going to be the Master Strat here. No one remembers a coward. Wow. Harsh words, but fair. And I'd say we got an excellent turn 1. Gotta hit the Fear Evil on the front guy, because he's the only one attacking. Enter Angry Mode, and now I can play Wallop and Ragnarok. Perfect. So about that Gremlin Knob. And it's that simple. We get a free upgrade, we get 2 relics, the Dugu Doll, giving us 1 strength per Curse of the Deck, currently 1. A Bottled Tornado, letting us start with a power card in our opening hand, which is going to be Mental Fortress, unless this card says Rushdown. Doesn't. So we'll bottle the Mental Fortress, and we're going to skip that. Okay, that actually turned out just fine. Now we have enough money for the shop to be worthwhile. We have another heal here. And it even offers us 1 stinky card, which we will say no to. Deck really wants a singing bowl. That is a bummer, man. Actually, what about Second Worship? Genuinely. Playing both of them puts me into Divinity. We could just take the orange pellets, although currently we can only activate the pellets on turn 1, which is a little bit of a problem. You heard the man, not one warship, but two. Two warships. Definitely going to lead to some awkward turn 1s, but I think that's okay. If I could buy fasting and pellets together, I would do so. But I can't. Take the second warship, and I'm going to cut one more defend here. One less block card in this cruel world. Take Jack of all trades over Mayhem. Oh, never mind. I guess I won't. So is it Mayhem Worship, or what here? Don't play the Mental Fortress? That seems like a spooky choice. I like it. This might get me killed, actually. Let's find out. Okay, did not instantly send me into Wrath, which is what I was afraid of. That's good. 3 is at 0 costs. Okay, I think we avoided the worst. Triple damage wallop. Full power. A third eye for block and scry. I actually quite like that. We're a little bit low on front-loaded block, and we've got a lot of setup cards. This does help quite a bit. And the upgraded version scry is 5, which is even better. Yes, please to dramatic entrance. Actually, wait a minute. Excuse you, gentlemen. That is unacceptable. Actually, how much will dramatic do? Base of 9, upgraded to 13, so it doesn't kill the sneaky in one hit. I guess I'll take secret weapon. That way I can either fetch wallop, or eruption, or fear no evil, whatever it is that I end up needing here. Looks like it's fear no evil. I accept. So we go Fortress, Eruption, here. Strike here. Secret weapon. Actually, Wallop will deal 36 damage, which is a full block. Give me that. 39 damage, excuse me. Perfect. Feels like it might be a time to not try to land the lesson learned and just take the 28 damage. We need to leave this fight soon. Yeah. We get Vajra, giving us another point of strength, meaning all of our attacks deal yet more damage. And another block option in Deceive Reality, letting us create a safety into our hand. I think with our current energy total, this is actually pretty good, and works well with our Wave of the Hand. Fighting Bronze Automaton. We have 32 health. Can I afford to upgrade a card here? I think so, because of the block potion. Let's upgrade this Ragnarok to make sure it's hitting with full power during this boss fight. We might use the Fear Potion to get bonus damage if we can get the artifact off with Wave of the Hands. Just play this now. That on top. Do I dunk the lesson learned here as well? I don't think so. I'm not as concerned that we won't be able to do it. Nice. So the rarest card in my draw pile will be taken, one of the uncommons. Deceive Reality, Proto-Evil, Wallop, Wave, or Warship. Not really any way to know which one exactly. Wave and Vigilance next turn, huh? Would like to remove artifact layers. Not sure where to put the damage at the moment. This one for the moment. Get our 5 mantra. We have Divinity Wall up next turn. We can remove all the artifacts that apply vulnerable this turn. And I'm going to do that. I want that Deceive back right now so I can play it for more artifact removal. Use the Fear Potion next turn, because we're not playing any attacks this turn. Perfect. I think I'm going to end this turn in Wrath. Go Reach Heaven, Wall Up, Eruption. I'm going to be able to block for so much that the damage that we take from Wrath won't be irrelevant. Or will be irrelevant, rather. Irrelevant! I'm supposed to use the Fear Pot here. Not. I'd be keeping that. Actually, having you hold on to Lesson Learned is perfect. Use it now. I'm still a little concerned here. Well, I'm definitely not dying. The good news. Just block with Safety, Deceive, Safety. Could kill this thing, but don't need to. Probably don't want to at the moment either. Although if I intend to play Ragnarok, which I don't. Okay, let's just block them. I'm gonna get that lesson learned. Gonna happen. Let me just verify. 35 plus 29. 64. So we're actually exactly dead. Unless I block potion or kill the minion here. So I will block potion. Here we go. Beautiful. Do I want a judgment? No. No, I don't. P-Box and Astrolabe, both pretty cool, letting us transform and upgrade cards. There's also yet more energy. We could go to 6 base energy here with Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer smith at rest sites. That's pretty cool. But I think with 5 base energy and more from Stance Dancing, we probably get more value out of transforming some cards. Transform this strike, this defend. I guess this strike also. 2 strikes, 1 defend. Get transformed. Yeah, I think that's our best option. I agree, we really need to see some different cards. Definitely feeling the weight of the Busted Crown currently. So why not P-Box? P-Box would give me 1 more transform, but then the cards I get wouldn't be upgraded, so it will take longer for Lesson Learned to upgrade what's left. I don't think that would be necessarily amazing. Oh man. That's pretty cool, actually. We get Fasting Plus, giving us strength and dexterity, but minus energy at the start of each turn. Another follow-up for a free powerful attack, and an Enlightenment Plus. This is unfortunately drawn on turn 1, but whenever a card is retained, we reduce its cost by 1. That's pretty cool. We definitely need to get the other thingy upgraded. The other warship. I wonder if I remove this Reach Heaven. I think I'd be okay with that. Already got our green key. All the shops are very early on. Interesting. Like this looks okay. Our blocking game is still a little uncertain. We still really would like a rushdown. We should look at the contents of this shop. Maybe even look at 2 shops. Although I'll probably just remove a card at the first one here. We need the card draw more than the money. Well, the money is tempting. Money is very tempting. I like hit points more. Just my own experience. Hit points are nice. Goes to what? Yeah, a little bit. The same number. Blah. 15. But then we get to Lesson Learn, maybe. Question mark. Frightened exclamation point. Upgrade that card yet. Swear it. Can't actually kill this turn either. Oof. Here we are. Only the final kill counts for the Darklings. Scry 4 per turn? Honestly, I think that's gotta be worthwhile. Helping us dig through statuses or get back to our warships or whatever it is that we need to do. Abacus is an interesting option here, but I'll probably just remove the Reach Heaven. Shrink this deck down even further. You shuffle the deck, gain 6 block. This would be block maybe every other turn or so. Don't think that's good enough. Good. The bonking is important. Let's never lose sight of that. Crescendo follow-up lesson learned gets there, right? Yeah. Oh, I've got Flurry too. There's Meditate. Who called the Meditate? AOD7 Meditate would be so good right now, and I can't help but agree. A card that can get stuff back into my hand and put us into calm stance is beautiful, particularly just for getting Eruption back. These are all pretty stinky. So I'll take a deep breath. Oh, beautiful. Stay in wrap. I think I should, actually. Put an attack potion in case this goes horribly awry. Gonna though. One entire damage. Hold on to both warships until we're ready for Divinity. I like it. Oh dear. It's not good. That's really not good. The turn where we drew no attacks at all. Can I at least get Flurry of Blows into the discard pile, maybe? Heck. That's awkward. Might mean I have to use the attack potion. Let's see what this does. $60 versus, yeah. Yeah, we take like 20 damage. How about no? Okay, we got a potion back at least. We're offered a halt. Halt's pretty good with fasting, actually. Although our inconsistent access to wrath is a bit of a problem at the moment. I'll skip it. Keep taking fights so that I can hopefully keep taking, getting upgrades. Although we may be subject to some difficulties. Like so. Okay, at least we got the flurry. Health is the one with the lowest health. Can we kill you somehow, please? With Eruption Flurry, Warship Flurry, maybe? Or no, I probably need to play Eruption when I'm in Divinity Stance, but then I'd be stuck in Wrath, and that's just foolishness. Oh, but I also can't play Eruption before the warships anyway. Yeah, it's gotta be Crescendo... Flurry, Warship, Flurry. And that actually won't even kill anybody, right? That's going to be 16 damage plus 24 damage. That won't be enough to kill. Unless I use the Flex Potion also. And that would let me block 22 damage. So that's probably something I'm going to do, right? That would then be 26 plus... 54? Yeah. That's enough, right? Yes, that's enough. $39? What? Oh, dang it. Well, that went badly. I mean, that didn't add up. How is it not 54? I thought I had the damage to get the back one. 39. 13 times 3. Yes, that makes sense. Where did I go wrong there? Oh, I doubled the... yeah. What I get for mental mathing. Lame. Still got a rest site, so we'll be okay, but constantly punting my potions is not cool. Go. What? We're saved! Chat, that's the card I needed. Rushdown plus. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. Thank you, Dreamcatcher, for being incredible. Why'd I pick Lesson Learned and Apotheosis? That Apotheosis was from the toolbox. We actually don't have a real Apotheosis in this deck. Take a trip. Let's take a trip together. By 3. Perfect. Little bit here in order to hopefully win pretty dramatically. Probably wall up, huh? Three 6x6 is how much? We just go for the kill here. Trying to get a lesson learned on Nemesis is a terrible idea. Maybe there was some way to, like, get him to single-digit health and then meditate it, but I am not particularly convinced about that. You know, I'm going to keep resting. It's been shockingly effective so far. An empty body is another stance control card. I like it. I also like that we have a Centennial Puzzle for more card draw, and Damaru for Mantra, as well as Horncleat for block on turn 2. I think it's starting to really come together. What a fun run this has been. It's now cheaper thanks to the establishment and the meditate interaction. Pretty good stuff. Good double worship here. A little unnecessary. Taking a little bit on purpose would have been a good idea. Shoot. Now look where we're at. Definitely awkward. Looks like I'll have to use Mental Fortress to bridge the rest of the gap here. Keep the crescendo, play both warships. Go Eruption, Worship, Worship, follow-up. Oh, right, I draw 2. Hold on. We don't need to worship at all, actually. Excuse me. Rushdown, that's right. Jump Rushdown. We go Wave. Flurry of Blows. Crescendo. Flurry of Blows. Vigilance. Flurry of Blows. Eruption. Flurry of Blows. Kill with Worship now, but we want to get the lesson learned next turn. Let's bring him close to dead. Kill. Question is, can I actually kill with the lesson learned next turn? I think the answer is not yet. Do one more round of blocking here. That went well either way. Managed to gain an upgrade, lose no health to Giant Head. We also gained Potion Belt for more potion slots and a potion to put into it, and a Cut Through Fate for draw and scry. Don't mind if I do. Pretty good damage after all. Let's keep fighting elites. Finesse here. This fight could be all sorts of fun. Establishment Vigilance or Mental Fortress Vigilance? Go Mental Fortress Vigilance. I find that not playing Establishment on turn 1 usually doesn't work out very well for me. That's fine. Could take a little bit on purpose here. I think that's necessary. Worship into divinity at any time. This would even let me maybe Ragnarok kill. Not ready for that yet. How about now? Not gonna play the Flurry this time, because we're gonna shuffle the deck when I play Crescendo. Then Flurry. Now Worship. D4. Study Plus. Not actually the worst power in the world. Study's helpful when you've got a surplus of energy, especially. I won't be taking it here. Please give me a finesse. This turn 1 could hurt a bit. Yep. I'll say. Ouch. Foresight and Deceive down. Just go for the kill momentarily here. So glad we got a rush down. Sundial can help us out with energy by giving 2 energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. Don't really want to swivel here. How are we doing on upgrades? We have 1, 2, 3 unupgraded cards in the whole deck. Perfect. Everything is as it should be. Don't have a lot of health to spare here. But look at these cards anyway. Although I only get 1, right? Trip is pretty good. Trip is pretty good. Probably I don't have a way to apply vulnerable, so that's excellent. That makes our Wallop hit harder, our Ragnarok hit harder. The question is, can we keep our health intact enough for any of this to work out? And the answer is, I have no idea. Could do Vigilance, then Eruption. Gives me 2 energy to play the Hand of Greed. But I don't think I get to full block after that. It's 33, so I can actually just outright kill you, but then I can't block at all. Guess I'll go Vigilance Eruption. See what happens here. Disappointment. You think my health's now low now? Just you wait. Just you wait. Block from Wallop first. So I do want to land that Hand of Greed more times, if possible. Let's see what I can make happen in that sphere. Nothing else, we did get some money. Unfortunately, I have to recall, so we have only 23 health with which to defeat 2 bosses, and that might be very, very, very difficult, especially if they decide they're going to kill me on turn 1. Oh good, Wallop is here. Wallop definitely helps a lot. Bonk, and I can play all the powers too, good. Get a few more bonus draws. I could prevent that damage with the Essence of Steel, but I think I'd rather draw with Puzzle. I guess the only question then is, do I play the Flurry of Blows? And I think that's a no. Beautiful. We can go Fear No Evil, Eruption, Fear No Evil. Oh man, I'm even allowed to either Ragnarok or do something else. Probably Wave of the Hand, Deceive Reality, Fear No Evil, Foresight. That sounds right. Now we're scrying every turn. The time meter is weak for a long time. And I've got some good block in my hand. It's going to be relatively difficult to get destroyed from here. One of these, and then we're going to meditate on Wallop. Ragnarok for sure. Ragnarok Wallop. We'll just destroy this fool. Just completely obliterate them. My only concern is that this might be an instant kill on the time meter. I guess that's not really a concern, huh? Bonk. Next up, somebody who's not the time meter. I have an awful lot of powers in this deck, don't I? Yeah. I think I'll destroy some of them with Purity here. Maybe. Wallop's back. That's very important. Or Wallop is here, excuse me. That is important. I could even go Wallop, Worship, Meditate. And have Divinity Wallop next turn. That means I don't get to play Mental Fortress or Establishment to start out this fight. I think I'd be better off going Mental Fortress, Establishment, Wallop, Meditate. That way I still keep the Warship, I get the Wallop back at 1 cost. I still draw extra. That feels more correct. Actually, wait, do I even draw extra? Because I'll block for 21 plus 6. No, I won't take any damage at all. Which will hopefully not be my undoing. Okay. So ideally, I do take a little bit of damage here. Otherwise, I will not have a good amount of draw next turn, and that would be very scary. Incoming. So if I play this, I don't take any damage. I think I'd rather just have the safety, I guess. Here goes. 12 by 4. Can we block it? That is the difficult question of the day. These don't help. That does help. That lets me stance change another time this turn. Why not play the Warship? I wanted it to become 0 cost by retaining in our hand another turn. Now we can play it for free. Exit Calm, enter Wrath, enter Calm? That sounds right. Don't play the powers, that's suicidal. Our second boss, that's right. This definitely has to get played. Wave of the Hand will definitely help with the pure shenaniganry we're dealing with. Meditate is here. Beautiful. Go what? Worship? Do Worship Meditate? Worship puts me into Divinity instantly. Then I can get back into Divinity next turn, so I can actually just do this. And then both of these are now cheaper. I'd like to have Divinity on the revival turn. Oh, I could just do it that this way, huh? That doesn't look like a good turn next turn, though, right? That's gonna not be what I need it to be. So let's just not kill the Awakened one yet. Right, because now I have to kill the Awakened one. Fortunately, the lesson learned doesn't work on this part. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. So let me do some quick math. 24 times 6. 144. What is 36 times 6? That's 216. So I should be able to worship in Ragnarok. Yeah. And bonk. Beautiful. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these empty potion slots? Definitely feel like we've lost a couple of potions unnecessarily this run. That's okay. It's time for one last rest. We've gotten 4 card rewards off Dreamcatcher with the Busted Crown. Shockingly, it's been pretty decent. Another follow-up plus. No thanks. Is it safe to say that Dreamcatcher saved my bottom because of Rushdown? No, because there's also a Rushdown here. And this Rushdown may also take credit for our victory if we win. Although I think we would have had trouble against the Act bosses. You might be tempted to take Ori, but I'll remind you that there's only 5 cards in the Ori. We get to look at 1 card reward 5 times. It's something, but it's not much. Master Strategy's great card draw. I also really like the potions. Am I allowed to do Rushdown, Dupe Pot, Gambler's Brew? Because I think that's the best play for sure, if I can get those 3. Let's see, 76 plus 84 plus 85. Yes, 245, well within price range. I'll be taking all of these. Thank you. All right, I think we actually have decent odds going into Act 4 here, which is high praise considering the Busted Crown has lost us 48 cards. But don't worry, we got 4 of them back with the Dreamcatcher. Not sure I'll be playing that or not. We will see. I don't play the wall up and do play the panic button. Need to bonk for a bit. I also get the block from the Horn Cleat, regardless. Definitely yes. Yes. I think I should just play this, then. Although it won't get the discount. How annoying. Alright, we can't gain block from block cards, but we can still gain block from Mental Fortress and from the Jimaru. Sorry, and from the Horn Cleat. Well, if this draws Divinity. Did not. Alas, it did not. I have no block, but not no draw. I could employ the Gambler's Brew here. That might serve me better in the hard fight, though. Currently, we're on track to take 18 damage. That's not the worst in the world. And that would be Fear No Evil, Foresight, Deceive Reality. I guess I would follow up in there, too. Whereas if I gamble, I can full block and kill, potentially. For that warship, especially. Okay, here we got Wave of the Hand, so we at least managed to block, if nothing else. Okay, that'll do. It's guaranteed I can wave here. Trip, Eruption, Worship, Ragnarok. There's flurries in there too? Okay. How do you kill this one then? So it looks like I'm going to be full blocking this turn. You're here. You're here. Over here. Eruption here. Flurry here. Worship. Flurry here, follow up here. This just kills. Cool. We get a block potion and a nunchaku, giving us energy for every 10 attacks. We also get a prostrate plus, providing some much needed additional mantra. Okay. Welcome. That makes the big difference with the Damaru especially. Cool. I, for one, would like some card draw, although Dark Shackles is vaguely tempting, so. Some important powers down. Do I just fasting on turn one? I think it's probably wise. Double what? Double Mental Fortress? Seems like the easiest way to block by far. Got 2 rushdowns after all. Start with doubled Mental Fortress and go from there. Meditate turn 1. Beautiful. So we definitely Establishment Meditate plus something else. I guess we'll play Violence so we see what our options are. Eruption and Wallop are here. Beautiful. But I can't get the Wallop back into my hand unless I don't play Establishments. I think that's fine. We can just meditate Eruption and Fear No Evil together. We go. Or actually, I can get Eruption and Vigilance together, too. That would let me play Cut Through Fate this turn. For a bit more scry. Crap. Actually, that's... Is that okay? It's not okay. Just Burn, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess this will just have to be. Oh good, we got Wave of the Hand. I could actually go Divine right now. That sounds highly entertaining. Crap out of this thing. 8 turns a week. Good luck, sir. Okay, there's Divinity. This will do it just for the block, huh? We're drawing those for now. Okay, plenty of health to spare. Feels pretty good. Only gonna draw 2. But that would let me apply big damage Ragnarok here, so I think it's still worth it. Shadow, draw 2. Massive damage Ragnarok. And then we leave Wrath at the end here with Empty Body. I'll also play the Lesson Learned, I guess. Let's draw that card again. Don't play the Flurry, I would waste an energy. Okay, we no longer need Wave of the Hand. But I think it's time Fasting got put in play, for sure. Casually block for 127. I wonder if I can kill with a potion. Let's do that. Yeah, I was a little worried we'd see something like this on this turn. It's okay. Thank you so much for the generous raid. Welcome on in, oobs and friends. What's the way to do this? Guess I'm playing the Eruption now. Bang, bang. Bang. Six. It's not useful. Meditate is no longer really useful either. Okay. We're alive. Divinity next turn. If this had been a multi-attack, I think we'd actually just die. It looked like there was enough way to do damage this turn. However, Fates did not work that way, and we are totally in it to win it. Busted Crown gets there. GG. Give him the hot sauce. GG. Bollock Etude get. GG. GG. That run was definitely busted. Certainly felt like a struggle compared to some of the other Watcher runs we've had. But I'm glad we were able to prevail, even though we had fewer card rewards. 50 card options lost. We could have made it even more by buying the Orrery. That would have lost me another 10. How well did Worship work in the end there? I think it was an important part of the deck. We definitely felt like we wanted some more card draw to make it a bit more effective. But having two of them and being able to get Divinity Ragnaroks and Divinity Wallops definitely helped us carry our late game battles. Yeah, missing just a little bit of card draw, I agree. Just a little bit. Maybe if we'd taken that Study Plus? I don't know about that. Doesn't quite feel right. So that's what? Two down today. 2 Slaver's Color starts down today. Let's finish the week out strong. I'm going to do one more run with the Ironclad. Today is Saturday, right? Yeah. One more run with the Ironclad for this week to wind things down. JHTM, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Not Creepin'. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll do one more run. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. And 4 more, the Mad Lad. Thank you so much. Okay, one more. Although I do want to make it a quicker one. Ironclad's certainly amenable to racing through the Spire. a little bit more quickly. Deeply tempted by a transformed 2-star here. Looks like the elite placements are very awkward, and getting more than one elite this act will be exceedingly difficult. Could maybe fight this burning elite somehow, but how? Have to be like a preserved insect start. And even then, I don't like it. I do not like it. Maybe something like this. Get a few upgrades. Maybe opt into some more events. Lots of card rewards. Just not many relics. Transforming 2 cards could be a really nice way to get started. I suppose this is going to have a health surplus, especially with Hexaghost at the end of the act, so taking damage as our starting penalty feels pretty natural. I'll transform 2 strikes. Ironclad has a bunch of use for his defense later on, and with so much of the card pool being attacks, you're pretty likely to get attacks in replacement. We get a Rampage and a Whirlwind. Not what I would call the best 2 starting cards necessarily, but I'm sure that we can put them to some pretty good use. And I'm sure that we'll also start replenishing health pretty quickly. Thunderclap to pair with Whirlwind is rather nice. I also don't mind an Armaments here to let us upgrade other stuff in our hand. Let's go with Thunderclap. I'm feeling clappy. T-Clap Strike is 13 damage versus 2 strikes is 12. Rampage, pretty nice for the early fights of Spire, but I wouldn't call it a build-around kind of card. Very difficult to make Rampage do the dozens or hundreds of damage required to beat endgame fights. Works pretty well with double tap, though. Oh, good. Boomerang is alright. True Grit could help shrink the deck down, make the Rampage more effective. Actually pretty good against Hexaghost. Don't have any strength to go with Sword Boomerang yet. I guess I'll take a True Grit. Means we're a little bit block heavy. But that's not the worst thing in the world to be. You know, on second thought, I haven't gotten any potions yet, right? Keep taking fights. Next turn could hurt. No. Interesting timing. That worked out really well. We actually gained health from this nerd. Good. Got a potion, not a very good potion, although is it if I have a Flex? Flex pairs exceedingly well with Whirlwind and Thunderclap, amplifying the damage of all other cards played on that turn. That's not bad. And it works remarkably well with anything that lets you block debuffs. I'm gonna give it a go here. Oh my. This would be 12-12, so I can kill one of these 3, huh? Gonna be you. More strength gain, this time it's permanent with Spot Weakness. I do like that quite a lot. Clothesline's also passable here. It's a way to get some weaken. But we'll take the Spot. We're going to upgrade the Flex first, and the Whirlwind second. And then maybe the True Grit third. Hello. Unacceptable. Bonk. Easy. Little late searing blow. Dropkick, though. Got the Thunderclap and the Bash. Dropkick could put in some work. Let's give it a chance. Also pretty good with True Grit. I think we're probably done adding basic cards from here, though. Our first relic, a small chest, offering us future chests with relics. And no. No, thank you. Not today. Instead, I will fight this blue slaverman. He's doing his best. But his best ain't good enough. Mono Spatial says, what percentage of my Twitch runs get turned into a YouTube video? Close to half. We're at about a 50% win rate on this challenge overall this year. Very impressed with that so far. And then I'd say most winning runs become a YouTube highlight. Maybe about half the wins. Bloodletting. Way to gain more energy. With Whirlwind especially. Very juicy. Body Slam is tempting too. Let's grab it. Bloodletting allows me to either play a lot of cards on one turn or have a really big Whirlwind. It's fine. I would like to have the enemy be awake for this, so let's go Bash, Dropkick, Rampage, Strike. I'll probably use the Weak Potion here. Could also use the Ancient Potion to block the Flex. Not ready to do that yet. A bonk. And then Rampage should just kill next turn. This card does 21 damage. Good. Got a meat on the bone, healing us if we're at or below half. What a suspicious number of health we have. After combat, a fire potion for some more damage, and a barricade. A barricade? A barricade. I have no idea if that's useful to me. Let's try it. Barricade's very much what I consider to be a late game card. But it's definitely got some utility to it. Anger the mushrooms. Make it so that I take less damage from vulnerable. Please. Look at that heal. We get 25 gold with the odd mushroom. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. And I'll definitely take card draw in the form of Battle Trance. That's really going to make the Flex and Bloodletting do much more work for us. Might make it easier to get Barricaded in play, too. I think I'll take one more event. I don't really feel like another fight would help me that much. Let's go here. Heck yeah, I'll trade health for upgrades. We're about to fight Hexaghost, so losing health is actually genuinely helpful. Making that turn 2 divider attack do less damage. I'll get this battle trance upgraded. Not sure if we're going to be using barricade on this run, on this fight. I don't think so. Hey there, Silvardo. So, do I feel the need to use the Ancient Potion? I don't think so. I'm just going to delete the flex. Uh-oh. I'm worried that we're not going to do enough damage. Oh, no. We're just going to die. I should have used the Ancient Potion in this fight. I thought we were going to be much better at this. But we are screwed. It's not enough to stay alive, right? No, not quite. GG. GG. If we'd used the Ancient Potion to gain 4 points of strength when playing Flex, we would have been able to beat that fight and go to Act 2. Ultimately, not able to get our damage engine going quickly enough. Too many useless cards against Hexaghost for sure. GG. Let's try that again. Definitely a very awkward Act 1. Okay, I'll go Common Relic start. Boot. Beautiful. Okay. Spot weakness is only ever enough for Hexaghost if you have cards that actually scale with strength, and we did not. Can you stop that? Amazing. Let the boot power flow through you. This pummel does 20 damage thanks to boot. That's pretty absurd. Flame Barrier is spicy. Carnage is spicy. Fire Potion is really spicy. Give me that. Can still afford to remove or the barrier. Let's take the barrier. I think we're going to go red path here. At least that is my hope. That I can manage that. Got him. Sword Booterang. Yes. Some max health to get the golden idol. More money from all these elites that I'm about to slay. Perfect. Let the relic harvesting Bootgin. You ever seen a boot so grossly incandescent? Oh, bummer though. Boo! Well, that's why I bought the fire pot. Hang it. Letter Opener says, if we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. We could pair that with an Offering. Tons of card draw. Or a big ol' bonk. I think I'll take Offering with the Letter Opener. It's not like I don't have the Burning Blood after all. Unironically add another hit? I like the Flame Barrier upgrade quite a lot, too. But we should probably start with Booterang. Add 5 more damage to that. Incorrect. Still incorrect. Is Liquid Memories on Bash? Tempting. I think it is. This does 14, this does 20. Play the defend, do the pummel. Not too bad. Definitely cost us some health there. Blue Candle lets us play curses. That's not particularly helpful. But the attack potion is. Take a heavy blade, scaling with our strength that we don't have. Burning Pact lets us exhaust cards and draw. That's vaguely okay. Better for the later game. Not so good right now. Second Flame Barrier is interesting. You know what? I like double Flame Barrier, especially with Hexaghost as our act boss. I'm gonna give it a shot here. Love the question card. More options from future card rewards. Very good. I'll play it. So if this does 21 damage, we just kill, or we block and guaranteed kill next turn. Strike, Strike, Pummel actually just guaranteed kills, so I can play Defend, Defend, take 7. That's fine. Keep the potion. Get booted, sir. Paper Frog makes our vulnerable more effective. And here's a feed to allow us to gain max health. Now, we're in the business. Definitely. Let's start chowing down. Get him. Close. I'm just gonna kill you. Luck cards, yes. I think second win and Warcry are decent. Just gonna take a shrug. I think it's too early to upgrade Feed. Better to upgrade our vulnerable card, Bash, probably. Paper Frog. Or maybe one of the Flame Barriers. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to disable... Here, this will work better. Yeah, there's an equation. It is, what is it? Hexaghost? Hexa? That's right, Hexaga. HP divided by 12 is the formula, ultimately. So for every complete 12 hit points you have, the Hexaghost deals an additional 1/6. So the break points are 1, 13, 25, 37, 49, so on and so forth. Alright, we'll do the bash upgrade. Hopefully it will matter. But maybe it won't. Okay, this is perfect. Delicious! Could play a strike here, but it's actually more total damage to play the defend and do 5 to both. Didn't get that many days, so not too worried here. Okay. So we're actually right below the threshold for Hexaghost here at 23 health. That's perfect. Get a gambling chip, letting us discard cards on turn 1. We get another feed? No, I'll take it in flame. Perfect with all these boot scaling attacks. But with the actual point of strength, we can use them in conjunction with Vulnerable from the Paper Frog for really big damage. Since we're at the perfect HP total, I'm going to take the event here. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. The text of this event tells you which of the 3 elites will return if you are interrupted while looting. Scarred by flames indicates the 3 sentries will be back, the 3 elites we just fought, and we can take them on again for the same juicy rewards, which I will eagerly do. Also use 1 attack potion here. My life nice and easy. Let's go defend flame barrier. Indeed. Good stuff. Bloodmine says, does this event give you normal elite rewards plus anything you find while searching if you happen to fight? Kind of. Normal elite rewards minus anything you found while searching, plus an additional 30 gold. So we found nothing while searching. We're going to get elite rewards plus 30 gold, which is exceptionally good. That's right, we want to take 3 if we're going to be optimized for Hexa. I don't think I care. Die. Get an Ornamental Fan if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Plus a ton of cash. I didn't actually show the amount of cash, but it was good. Another chance at Battle Trance from last run, or an Anger, which I think is very good with the Ornamental Fan. This is also very good with the Letter Opener. I'll take the Battle Trance. Card draw is fantastic. And we're going to upgrade our strength. Okay, so just like last time, we have 9 turns to beat Hexaghost, but I think this time the deck is much better equipped for it. Actually, playing the Offering now reduces the amount of damage we'll take next turn, as it lowers our health under the threshold. $55 gold from the event, thank you. It's a good number. Back for you later, Pummel. This might be our attack potion. Ooh. It'll be fine. Oh, will it though? Actually, wait a minute. Okay. I'm in. Block cards are for jumps. Yeah, we're doing much better this time around. Get him. No burns at all. GG. Tell me I get the feed too. Yes. Delicious. Delicious ghost. GG. 75 plus 19 gold. We get a 1 strength per turn card. And is that a limit break I see? Gotta say the Immolate's also very good, letting us deal massive area damage. But doubling your strength is definitely on the menu for a deck doing what we're doing. Currently, it's potentially plus 3 strength. If we can get any other sources of strength, it's going to get even better than that. I like it quite a bit. Cannot wait to roll into a shop with this much cash. Plus a boss relic that is either the Astrolabe, letting us transform and upgrade 3 cards. That's pretty good. The Copy Dripper, preventing us from preventing us from resting anymore, but giving us 1 energy per turn. I think Coffee Dripper is really good, especially with our great block and now improved card draw. We also feed for max health, so that helps. And we're less vulnerable to turn 1 because of Gambling Chip. Or we could take Ectoplasm, preventing us from gaining further gold. I usually say it's not a good idea to do that if you've got the Ectoplasm, because you're missing out on that 25% bonus gold, plus maybe good stuff from events. It's a pretty good toss between the Dripper and the Astrolabe. 1 Reaper and the Dripper becomes the easy, better pick. I think feed tends to make the Coffee Dripper a little bit better. I'll take it. I think we've got enough health sustain at the moment that this feels pretty comfortable. As long as we're not forced into too many early elites, life should remain pretty healthy. Well, I don't want to go to one of these 2 shops, which means this elite is on the menu. Guess we'll see how that treats us. I'll take events along the way. I don't want to mess with combats too much, as combats could take away my health, and I already have potion slots full. I ever land a feed on turn 1 here? I think it's highly unlikely, but give it a chance. Holy crap. Xaxes! The power of the frog. Wow. Absolutely destroyed. Well, that was a beautiful start to the act, for sure. It's not a bad whirlwind. We don't have an area damage card at the moment, and we have 4 base energy, and I have strength, so I'll take that. A long line of hooded figures either offer me a Ritual Dagger if Fatal permanently increased this card's damage. Problem with Ritual Dagger is that you can't both dagger and feed the same target. I also think I would like 50 gold for the shop, so smash and grab. We're offered Warped Tongs, upgrading a random card every turn of combat. Or I can just take a targeted upgrade right now. Maybe even upgrade the feat. And then I get to remove a strike, rather than having to take the curse out. Oh, but I have Blue Candle. I can just keep the curse. Maybe there's a Rupture in the shop? Alright, what do we got here? Oh! But I don't have a Reaper. Interesting. Very interesting. Ask and ye shall receive. But what if what I ask for is a singing bowl for even more max health gain? Could buy the bloodletting too. It's I don't know. There's also Bag of Marbles and Toolbox, which are both very, very good as well. Heck. What to do? Bag of Marbles is very good for that elite fight coming up, especially. And we have Paper Frog. Oh, we definitely need Bag of Marbles. Okay. Take the Rupture, and I'll take the Toolbox. Do I take the Bloodletting? I don't think so. Secret Weapon could let me eat one on turn 1? Let's do that. Oh, we should have played the strike, actually. It's okay. Another Battle Trance. Suppose there's no shame in having 2, given that I have the letter opener. Greetings. Prepare to be absolutely destroyed, you stinky nerds. Wonderful. P2. This would be like 14 twice. I could just kill them all with whirlwinds. But I don't gain any max health that way. Limit Break will give me 3 more strength. That still doesn't help, though. I don't believe Limit Break into Feed will kill anything. That'd be 16 times 1.75. Feed will deal 28, so that won't be enough to kill. But I could do Battle Trance, Limit Break, Flame Barrier, Defend Feed. That's the way to go. Double letter opener. And then full block that way. That's the play. Perfect. Good job, letter opener. Do I want a Burning Pact? Honestly, probably. A way to get rid of pain is nice. Actually, we can just stop having pain be a problem at any time because of Blue Candle. Do you know what we have a pain in the deck? We haven't seen it yet. FYI. Take it. We'll take it. And I'll lose Cultist? Are we fighting Champ? No. I'll lose Cultist. Nah, we're not going to need Combust Rupture. Trust me, if Rupture gets online, everyone is dead. Thank you for not doing 24 on turn 1. You stinky book. For example, I could keep it right now. I could put it on top. I might also just delete it. I don't know that I'm drawing Rupture, so I think I'm just going to get rid of it. Do some damage here. Joke's on me, it was actually Liquid Memories Pain. Was the correct play. No, it's fine. Yeah, actually. Pain on top was correct. Oh well, I can still Rupture and then play Ascender's Bane. And then Liquid Memories... something. Can't draw any more cards, right? That's right. Ouch. Offering us a chance to draw the feed, or we can just play Whirlwind and win. Whirlwind. I feel like we have the health to gamble. No payoff. Ceramic Fish gives us money per card added. Another Shrug feels pretty comfortable. Yeah. Okay. White Beast statue gives us a potion after every fight. Now we're on track for some really good stuff to happen. I think I am going to upgrade feed at this point. Further our max HP gains, and let's check for Thwack. Potion Merchant. Right in front of the shop, so I'm just going to take some damage here. Fine. I would say that White Beast is definitely one of the better relics in the game. 1 potion per combat is very, very strong. The White Beast statue used to be one of the boss relics in the game. But 'tis no longer. Got moved to uncommon in one of the later patches. More strike? Guess I should use the strength potion. Just make it, yeah, just a kill. I can play Flame Barrier. That sounds good. by 5 would definitely kill them. 13 by 4 is what? 52, right? Okay. Perfect. Tasty. Get a Vajra for +1 strength, a Power Potion, and a Dark Embrace Plus, drawing us 1 card whenever something is exhausted. And we're definitely doing a fair bit of that. Yes. So draw engine starting to come online. The real question now is, can we find either a Feel No Pain or a Reaper? Either of those would work great. Or a Corruption, actually. Any of those 3. And with Question Card, I bet we can. Could upgrade our Limit Break here to double strength. Although now that we have a Dark Embrace, I actually like having it exhaust. I think we just want to improve our card draw up front. Either the Offering or maybe one of the Burning Pacts. Let's go Offering first. Make sure I can draw a very big hand of card. I'm probably going to use the Power Potion here. I guess I might as well, right? Because we have White Beast Statue. Barricade sounds not bad. Actually, Brutality sounds even better, though. Starting your turn, lose 1 health and draw 1 card. You got it, buddy. It's pain. You're gonna go back on top. Rather unfortunate. There's Rupture. A little bit late, but not too late, I suppose. Spooky. Oh boy. Kills, so I can go strike, strike, flame barrier. Leave next turn. That sounds okay. That was a spooky fight. With the Collector attacking twice in a row there. But now we have a Fairy in a Bottle, healing us to 30% health if we would die. We have neither Reaper nor Corruption, but we do have Impervious. And we get a Boss Relic, which might just be Runic Cube. Whenever you lose HP, draw 1 card. The combo is complete. It's also a pretty good Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of the potions that we get every combat. But man, draw a card whenever I take damage. That is hype. I want Pain Cube Rupture, please. Now we just need a more consistent way to heal, and we'll be completely set. Sights are a thing for what reason? For no reason. So we have to fight these 2 elites. We can get there any way we like. This could be a take 9/9. Well, no, we wouldn't want to do that. That'd be terrible. Where's the self-forming clay at? What I'm asking, right? Where the self-forming clay at? Observe the power. Draw cards, gain strength. $26. Hello? Unacceptable. Havoc Plus. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Got some interesting possibilities here. Bit weird with double battle trance. Don't completely dislike it. Who's our first act boss? Not Time Eater, huh? Give it a shot. But I'm not convinced that I'm going to like it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Health is going upwards, that's a good sign. Another pummel, this one upgraded, also amazing. Scaling with our damage, or attack, scaling with our strength, excuse me, massively. There's a Frozen Eye here, allowing me to view my cards in order in the draw pile. I also see Bloodletting, which is filthy good with everything that we're doing. I think the Frozen Eye would really help me figure out when it's important to play the battle trances or not, especially. Hello and welcome, Taste the Rim. Glad you found your way here to the live stream. Oh yeah, and it works with the Havoc too. Then the other question is Bloodletting or card removal, and I think this deck wants the Bloodletting. Card draw, and energy, and strength gain, all in one. Could even take second Dark Embrace, but I think that's excessive. Sweet, now I even get to remove a card. Contemplating seriously removing one of the two battle trances. But for now, let's remove one strike. So I know exactly what I'm drawing into. Rupture's way down bottom. We'll be back to that again. It's pretty far down. Looks like I've missed it here. Blocking results in death. 3 second Dark Embrace. Okay. I'll buy that for $1. Impervious next turn, that's good. And we totally needed it, too. Let's see, 17 times 5, how much? 85. So that shouldn't kill, just barely? Correct. It's a good time to add a Sentinel. Since I've got 2 Dark Embraces and multiple ways to exhaust it, could be another way to gain energy for us. We'll upgrade the Bloodletting and one of our defends. And I will continue to feast on anything and everything I can get my hands on. Unfortunately, without getting Pain and Rupture into play together very quickly, Rupture's way too far down. This is not going to work out too well. Oh, that's not how that... I thought that was going to work. I understand. Great draw next turn. Yeah, no need to mess with any of that. You can see that it's starting to get costly to just play our stuff. In terms of health. But we are able to get a lot done. Get Rupture played. I think we might be able to feed if I play my cards right, so I'm gonna try to make that happen. By 4. Oh, we're so close. Might need to use the attack potion. Let's do that. Yo. Get devoured, sir. Delicious. Absolutely tasty. Second wind a little tempting for a block engine, but we'll be fine. This transient tastes like it's like downing a tall glass of spirits. I want to get feed down turn 1. Energy potion this turn, good. Might have been able to optimize that a little better. 1 or 2 more hit points, but pretty happy with it. Pommel Strike Plus is good card draw. Yeah. Welcome. Gotta take the blue key over the ink bottle here, and now we face a super strength Reptomancer. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. Rupture is way down towards the bottom again, of course it is, but at least I can use the pain to draw a ton of cards this turn. Okay. Guess that wasn't too bad, huh? Although, 11 plus... That's enough, right? Yeah, just die. Nice. Okay, that went really easily. You get some healing with the Eternal Feather. 3 hit points for every 5 cards in the deck. When we visit a rest site, we'll definitely be doing that sometimes. A second Havoc Plus, honestly, because I have Frozen Eye, this is totally acceptable. So I'll grab it. We always know what the top card of the deck is. So there's 0 uncertainty. Just 0. Whirlwind gets played. Whirlwind is 14 per energy. So I need it to not be more than 14 by 3. Okay. But discard the Pummel. Knowing that Whirlwind is the top card of the deck, here's what we do. Put ourselves to 3 energy, then Havoc. Whirlwind gets played for 1, 2, 3. And feed. And Flame's okay, but it's no Rupture. Mostly wish we had a second copy of Rupture. Oh, we could fight a boss? Get even more health, even more healing? Upgrade all cards, but prevent ourselves from healing? That's a bad one. Or heal to full, which we don't really need, and get a curse. Take the boss fight, even if it is a super scary, super nasty, supernatural Hexaghost. That actually really hurt. Like, a lot. But not if I win on turn 2. 8 times 6. The power. Delicious. Get a Duvu doll, giving us a strength for every curse in the deck. That's 2, because we have a pain curse. This pain is so good. And, as Mr. Baconudo predicted, the boss can drop Reaper, which we do get. Absolutely ridiculous. Just absolutely absurd. Give me the strength. Yes, the power. Unlimited power. Havoc plays Havoc, which plays Shrug? Sure. I have 40 strength. Heal for 113. Like you do. And the Darkstone Periapt to gain us max health if we should somehow figure out how to gain yet another curse. Also, Disarm Plus. Seems pretty good. Okay, let's take a look at the shop. There's a Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Yes. Could take a Strange Boon, giving us a chance to not exhaust cards, but I do want to exhaust them now. And I'll remove another strike. This deck is on fire. This shop had a Mirror. Would I dupe the Pain? Yes, Pain is absolutely the best card in the deck at the moment. Unironically. It's pretty entertaining. Unironically, the best card. Shame Rupture's so far down. This is why we took the Runic Cube, fundamentally. It's just all the block we ever want, really. Or all the card draw we ever want, excuse me. Keep it around for now. Shunjo, thank you so much for 25 months of support. Heck yeah. I'm gonna play that Limit Break. Yeah, let's just go second Dark Embrace. My hand is full. My hand is too full. There's our pain. No pain, no gain, as they say. Okay, that ought to be enough strength. Fill me up. Donuts. Don't die. Now die. Delicious. Burp. GG. Next up, the Slime Eater. Nerd ends our turn after we take a certain number of card plays. Like a rude person. Yes. Yes. 10 strength. 20 strength. Time meter's below half health already. Sounds good. Bash. Virtual256 says, how impossible would double first and second act bosses be? Very, very hard. I can't imagine trying to prepare for Slime Boss and something else as silent, or worse yet, just fighting Hexaghost, who lowers your health to a very low amount, and then fighting either of the other bosses. Sounds nightmarish. That poor slug. Upgrade the Feel No Pain. Don't worry about the Limit Break. We don't need that. Could take the Cauldron for exactly all of my dollars. Or I could remove a card. That's right, Tryron the Third. We used Havoc to play the Pain that was on top of our deck. The blue candle caused the Pain when being played to deal 1 damage to us, and that then activated our Rupture. That is absolutely correct. Gonna remove a Defend. We don't have a Corruption. Flash of Steel, I agree. Not bad with Frozen Eye. I wanted to just shrink the deck a little bit here. Let's see. Pain is above Rupture, unfortunately. Let's take the Swift Strike here. Give it this. Actually, we have 3 strength, so that's not the world's worst initial limit break. And I have Inflame coming up. Okay, hold on. Keep the Swift Strike. Running Pack draws to the Sentinel, but then I can't exhaust the Sentinel. Let's see what this gets me. Apotheosis is back. This time it's free. Fair enough. Although if I upgrade the Limit Break, I can't draw. Awkward. This way. So, can no longer draw more cards this turn. Suppose that'll have to be okay. Actually would like to take a little bit of damage at the end of the turn also. Draw me cards. Whirlwind won't get me a kill or anything, will it? No. Not gonna be able to feed on this guy either. Let's Reaper all the health back. Eat him next turn. Sounds about right. $27. Telling me I need to apply vulnerable. Heck it. Good enough. Distilled Chaos with Frozen Eye is amazing. Could take the Juggernaut, but I think we're perfect just as we are. Going into the hard fight, we've got 130 health plus Fairy in a Bottle. Secret Technique can fetch any card from the draw pile. Well, any skill from the draw pile. Rupture's a fair way down, unfortunately. I want the pain this turn. I think I do. 1, 2, 3, and then Dark Embrace, Bash, and Flame. That's going to be a good Distilled Chaos. Not actually sure how this is going to work, though. Time to find out. Lots of card draws, that's how. Okay, Havoc the Rupture into play, and then we're in business. Or wait, again, that's not how it works. How awkward. So this would Havoc Flame Barrier, because I draw the Ascender's Bane first. Bizarre. Play Limit Break. Get ready for it to play Limit Break. Oh, that doesn't work the way I want it to either. Fascinating. Understands. Cap the damage casually. Easy. Let's go. Cinder's Bane. Battle Trance. Pain. Limit Break. 68 strength. So shall I. Look at this card draw ridiculosity. The power. Get Rupture bonus from the burn? This plays Whirlwind? Yeah. Full block. Well, full damage. Drawing Reaper this turn would be a bad idea. We want to play this next turn. But we also win next turn, so there is that. GG, Twitch chat. What a absolutely filthy hard fight. GG. What a tasty fight. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. That's what I call a hearty meal. GG. Card draw 2 per turn. I can't believe how well that pain worked out, man, with Warp Tongs. One of my favorite Ironclad runs. This combo does come together every now and then. Pain, Rupture, Runic Cube. And if you get all 3, oh boy, can you do some silly nonsense just like that. GG. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, but that fairy shall not. Get hacked, you fairy. GG. Pummel it up. GG. Poor Ironclad. Tried his best, but didn't get there. On the previous run, but one run later, and we're there. So we're at 115? 114? 115 total wins this year. Just 285 to go. Easy. Easy, easy. That is going to be the end of the show for tonight and winding down the week of shows as well. So we'll be back, of course, on Tuesday, not a lot later than noon Eastern time. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend and a great evening. See you later, Lycud, Ghost, Oobla, Ukut, OEM, Dread Turkey, Sparrow, Sacraville, JHTM, Mr. Baconudo, Normandy, Metal Philosopher, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And we'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo to you. Bye-bye.